So are we back? I don't know. OBS says we're back, but I don't know about that. Also, I have to put the password into my laptop again. So 1 second. Let me refresh Twitch and all the things. Yeah, I saw the lights flicker, and I was like, well, that's a little weird. What caused that? Should probably go investigate. But also, I should probably have some music on while we do the BRB. So, should I have music? Guess let's have music. What music should we have? Guess Final Fantasy X. Rip. Yeah. We'll talk about the normies. I don't know where I left off. I have to look at the VOD too to figure out where I left off. Well, I mean, it's probably here at this conversation too, right? Maybe. Are we on 1,000 words piano version? Is that where we left off? Or Spear and Scenery? Let's go with Spear and Scenery. Let's have it there. And then we'll, yeah, I mean, just go investigate the stuff. BRB. Higurashi? I don't know. Rena? Probably? Maybe? I don't know about Mia. Okay. I think we're back. Alright, so that's where we left off. That's where it cut off. Jesus. Alright. But also, we're on the same screen as we were before. Okay, so we're fine. We didn't miss anything, like what happened when we crashed during Higurashi. But that was weird. Yeah, so I don't know. I checked the power breaker. Nothing was red. So I don't know. Maybe it was just a brownout, I guess. But yeah. Let's do a Beats TV FFC. Something weird. Yeah, because I saw the lights flicker, and I wasn't sure. But then I saw the laptop died, and I was like, yep, there it is. There's the thing. Okay. So normies. Persona I know. Higurashi I know. I guess Higurashi would be Rena, right? But that's also feels weird, man. Because high schoolers. Here's June, I guess, for normie. No, I guess it would be Lotus, right? Well, I don't know. Because big boops, oppai. But, I don't know. We're not really worried about that. I guess. So, what was the other thing I was talking about? I have no idea where I left off. Maybe I noticed it beforehand. It was quick to notice. Because I know I talked about Persona, I talked about Higurashi. I don't know what else I talked about. Anyways, last thing that we talked about was in the game was curses. We said no. So now I think we're asking June her answer.
No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
What?
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy. Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right!
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true.
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious, totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes?
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah?
Welcome back. Thanks, Effie. So yeah, I think we're good. Right, we had the music playing when we were doing the BRB, so we're good. Yeah, curses. Egyptian mummies. So now we know what's in the coffin. Well, might not be a mummy, but don't open the coffin, basically.
The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And...
Yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
Huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, Her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well, yeah, ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist? No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
Ice. Okay. What do we got? Something here, right? It's a dresser. There's nothing on top. It's the mirror for the dresser. Now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey, we don't have time for that. Come on, it's not like there's anyone here you need to impress. Yes, there is. Who? Come on, Junpei. What? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Forget it, Jumpy. Dresser. There's nothing on top. Okay. Well, there's nothing in there. Jumpy, where are you going? I was thinking of going to Lotus's room. Why? What do you mean, why? I'm just gonna go check up on them. Is there something wrong with that? Well, no. Come back soon. Sure thing. I'll leave the rest to you. Sure. Leave it to me. Alright, off to the other room. So you can do that. Looks like a valuable vase. Empty though. Seems to be a room on the left side of the vase. What is this? It's a tile with a black and white pattern on it. Okay, so there's no door. What's up? Going back already? Well, I can't just leave June there by herself. Huh, what do you think, you're her knight or her protector or something? You're creeping me out. What? Whatever, man. Going. Yeah, let's go check this door. Oh, wait, also. Snapchat to the rescue. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be Snapchat, but that's what we use for photos. Okay. Okay. There we go. This little blue platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. It's for putting soap on. Use a shower once, so I know. That's the shower knob. Let's see if anything happens when we turn it. No water's coming out. It's just a shower head, there's nothing special about it. That's the bathroom wall. There's squirt tiles all over it. I'm not gonna have to remember this, am I? Jumpy, do you think there might be something on the shower curtain? Well maybe. Wanna try closing it? There doesn't seem to be anything here. Yeah, you're right. Let's put it back. What? What? Now let's check the toilet. There's nothing there. The tank's empty too. There isn't even any water in it. Collection of full and partially depleted... Oh, because of the Snapchat thing? This is what I use for photos. So I took a photo of the painting on the wall. Painting? I don't know. I don't know what it is. Partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. There's nothing too suspicious about it. I guess it's painting. Yeah. Why don't we go back to the living room? Okay, let's go back. This thing. Took a picture of this. Okay, let's go back. The center on the other side. Gonna check up on them. So there's stuff in this one, but not in the other one. Okay. Hey, check this out. It's a pretty nice sofa. I know. It's a shame I can't take it back with me. Candle with a candlestick? This might come in handy. Okay. Oh yeah, I never searched. Or did I search the matches? It's a candle, Junpei. It's on an iron candlestick. It's a pretty big candle. If we light it, it'll probably get really bright. I know. If I use the matches to light the candle. Did it. So you lit the candle. Sure will be a light in dark places when all other lights go out. Well, this is a display case. Check it out. These plates and shit look really expensive. Want to take a look? This. Well, there's a tile. This tile. I think I've seen it somewhere. Yeah, I know. Kinda looks like the one we saw in the other room. Shit. It's not opening. Alright, grab that side of the table and I'll get the other. Let's smash this bitch open. I don't think that's gonna work. It looks like tempered glass. Don't think throwing a table at it is gonna break it. Well then. Awesome. With the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look around over there. But it gets so hot when I hold it. I want to put it down. Well, why don't you set it on top of the dresser? It's flat there. At least it won't fall over. Oh yeah, good idea. So I need the candle to go in here. Hey, got pretty bright. Now we can look around a little. So lit candle is sitting on top of the dresser. This is the mirror for the dresser. Damn straight. Nothing weird about it though. Some like skipping steps. It's a light, man. Can't you figure that out on your own? Hard to tell if it's burned out or not. Of course, now we have a candle. Guess it doesn't really matter that much anymore. It's a chair for the dresser. This door is locked. Need a key to open it. Is that everything? Hey, where are you going, Junpei? Let me go check out the next room. This candle is burning pretty damn fast. We don't have any time to waste, guys. This thing's gonna burn out in no time. We should look around this room now, before the candle goes out. We can examine the rest of the room later. Oh, so we have to. Dresser door. But how? I don't have a key. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? That would, of course, be Lotus. Jesus. Whoa! Praise the old bat. Guess the stress was just too much for her. Did you say something? Nope, nothing. The candle's burning fast. Its beauty melts my heart, but this isn't the time to be enjoying the soft glow of a candle, I suppose. We better make a detailed investigation of the room before it goes out. But what else is there? Here goes the dresser. I can't leave. It's cold and quiet. Wait a second. Okay. Jesus. There's a picture of an old cruise ship. Is it the Titanic? Curtain. Curtain, huh? Well, it's got all the metal rings, probably so you could hang it from something, you know? Yeah, but it doesn't look like a normal curtain. The way it feels, I think it's probably waterproof. Which would make this a shower curtain. Shower curtain, huh? So we can go back to the bathroom. 2 pillows and a pile. Oh. Pile of pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down. Anything under the blanket? Nope, nothing suspicious here. Gah. I'm just messing with you. There's nothing there. Still nothing suspicious. No ghosts or what? Shit, what do you say? Menu. Guess not. There's no log here? Or... Huh? Hey, what the hell? Just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out. We should go see. Did. This candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. Hey, what's this? Top of the candlestick looks kind of weird. You're right, it's all bumpy. So it's a key. Part of the candlestick where the candle goes looks like a key. Key, huh? I think it ran into a lock I couldn't open earlier. It was. Dresser door. It's locked. Need the key on this candlestick. Nope, no dice. Size is all wrong. Never getting in there. I think the candlestick key goes to this. Probably supposed to use it somewhere else. I got that. Shit, what else is there? Let's see if the candlestick key will do anything. Did it. It opened. Alright, pull that shit open. Oh. Hey, don't you think the pattern on that tile looks like something? Yeah, I think I saw it somewhere. It did.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Here, take this.
A bookmark? What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Not really, but what does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Leaf words. Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, all right? Here.
I mean, yeah, I'll take it. Why not?
Alright, sure. I'll take it.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know?
Random trivia? I guess so. But Clover's name is Clover. So does he hate Clover? But why does he want to look up her skirt? It's a little weird.
Hope, faith, love, even your destiny. Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages, that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy.
Spelling random trivia? How's that not weird? Yeah, I don't know. Something's up with Santa.
I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
Spouts random trivia and you call him looking up skirts weird. I mean, I don't know. I guess both things are weird. One's more weird than the others, I guess.
'Cause it's a half-ass number. Not the best or the worst. That's why.
What?
9 is a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What are you...
You play?
play?
What is he talking about? So... wait. Let's see if there's more. No, I guess not. Yeah, never mind. This is the log for this conversation. Lame ass middle number. We can go with gambling.
You mean like gambling?
Yeah, of course. What else would I mean? In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Le Grand. But the lowest, most worthless cards, the zeros, they call Monkey.
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh?
Stock market pog. Play in the stock market. Also, it's funny. So they're mentioning things that are in the other rooms. I mean, it all ties together, I guess. Yeah, we played Baccarat. So I don't know. Clues, connections, poetry, rhymes.
Zero's a monkey.
What? Oh man, You're totally right. The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
You know, if you think about it, the nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat. And of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh, yeah, I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
The person who makes 9 wins?
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Of course. That's why it's called the nonary game.
What?
Huh?
You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9, or base 9. It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9. While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 horn. 2 is bi, like binary. Binary means composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple, and triangle. You get the idea. After that, you have quart, quinty, sext, septum, and so on. And of course, the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
I see. So then Nona means 9.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
Zero said 9 hours.
And finally, to get out of this ship,
We need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship.
By making a team with the digital root of 9.
and there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it's called the nonary game.
It's also, this puzzle seems like a lot more active than the other one. Also, yeah, Junpei, that's how you've got. I think maybe you're supposed to put it in one of those empty spaces. I mean, the pattern does look kind of the same, doesn't it? He's right. I think so too. But if that is the case, you're going to need to collect all 3 tiles, right? I think we should collect all of them before you start putting them in. I guess. Junpei, if you miss her so much, you don't have to keep coming back here. Psh, no, that's not what this is. Just being like a bridge between the 2 rooms. Uh-huh. Just keep telling yourself that. Now get out of here and go help June. Okay, let's go here. Walls covered with square tiles, got geometric shapes on them. Wait, but... This is a shower head. Soap holder. And where else am I supposed to use the curtain? Shower curtains, huh? Let's try closing it. Oh. What? It's a shower head. Feels dry too. Probably means no one's used it in a long time. Now I can see the full expanse of the shower curtain. It's all its waterproof glory. It's nothing suspicious. It's just a normal old shower curtain. No shower. I'm standing in it with June. This is awkward. Time to open the curtain. What's the purpose? Someone's well prepared. Toilet is completely dry. that looks at that. Wasn't there that water bottle or something? Hold on. Get out of here. Display cases in like the one in the other room. Other room? You mean the one where Santa is? Yeah, there are a whole bunch of plates and stuff in the display case over there. But in this one, nothing. Doesn't look like there's anything hidden here. So I don't think we really need to worry about it. So maybe I should sit on it. Jin will get mad again. It's a bottle with some water in it. That'll be that useful. Wooden cupboard. Something useful in there. Nothing in the frame. But we don't have a key anymore. Oh. Okay. Fine. I never searched, I guess. Let's see what this is. Yes, it worked. No. There's that. That's a strange design. Is it ceramic? Doesn't look like there are any puzzles in it. It's cold and quiet as death itself. It's too dark to search for anything. Damn it. It's too dark. There's some more light. This looks pretty expensive. Some pieces of expensive looking ceramic and porcelain in here. There are a couple pieces of art in here. Can't say if they're very good or not. A couple pieces of art in here. This looks pretty expensive. Very expensive. Okay, guess that's it. Stuff looks pretty expensive. And to the left of the vase. Did I not? Okay, I guess I didn't. It's the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. This thing's a little shelf for putting soap on. That's the shower knob. Try turning it, but no water comes out. It's wall covered in small tiles. They all got geometric shapes. Whoa, look, Junpei. There's a mushroom growing out of the wall. That's the shower head. Okay. It's curtain running along the ceiling. Let's put that shower curtain on those hooks. Let's try spraying the curtains. Whoa, that's a pretty obvious peephole. Somebody's really dedicated. Well, the hole this big, yeah, I wonder if maybe they wanted to be caught. So you're saying maybe the one getting spied on was into that shit? Maybe they're into like those home invasion fantasies. Home invasion? Interesting. I see. You two are real idiots, you know that? So how does that work? Or, oh, okay. Let's try spreading the curtain. There's a hole in the curtain. If you look at it from ways back, you can see a single tile. Alright, from here I can see what that tile is. It looks like it's fifth from the top, third from the right. Alright, looking through the hole, I can see white tile, fifth from the top, third from the right. Let's have a closer look, shall we? Nothing strange here. Nope, that thing's not budging. Well, then that means... So on the other side? Oops. Thanks. Jun's room is on the other side of the hallway. Now I'll go back. Here it is. Yes, this one's loose. I think I can get under this with my nails, and yes. Got him. Who would have thought this would be hidden in the bathroom, huh? Did a good job finding it. It's one side has a design like the rest of the bathroom tiles. And the other side is the black and white design. I think I've seen that pattern somewhere before. Okay. tile in the frame. So I guess I'm supposed to put tiles in the empty spaces. Alright, now give it a shot. Time to look at the photo. So this one doesn't move. That one's fine. Swap this one. That goes there. And there we go. Discard. Yes, I did it. There, picture complete. And there goes the frame. What's this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall. It looks like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. Mars key. Whoa, this is one of those Mars symbols. Door at the end of the hallway. Has the same symbol engraved on the keyhole. Then that's gotta mean, yes, we can use this key to get through that door.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like...
Oh boy. Rorschach painting. Funyarimpa? What? Koi? Dog. Butterfly? Looks like none of these. Man's face? None of these options work for me. Let's go with Funyarimpa.
Funyarimpa. See? I mean, this totally looks like one. And here, and here.
What the hell is a Funyarimpa?
What do you mean? What the hell is a Funyarimpa? You mean you don't know?
How the hell would I know?
How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous. Oh, say you're sorry. Apologize to the Funyarimpa. Goodness, you are such a rude woman.
Junpei, are you just screwing around? Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog. See? Like this.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
Well, now I can see. But I guess. Alright.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify, initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same tests and the same two pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase. So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field, or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Psych! I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
I don't know what they're trying to convey there, but... Alright, let's go to the hallway. Look at June. You guys head to the door. Okay, roger that. That's probably definitely important. Yes, it's unlocked. Good job, Junpei. Good, now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. What? Oh. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. Alright, let's go. I did it. I found it.
Oh, another hallway.
So I was thinking back to what puzzles they mentioned that the other teams did. They did kitchen, laboratory. I forget what else. But I think laboratory was the one that's like in. That was 8. I can't recall what the puzzle was that Clover got lost in, but I guess we'll see.
Come on, open!
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
Look over here!
Elevators. And the buttons... Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
All right, here I go.
Oh, so it's a kitchen.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit. I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
No good.
He didn't say that. Wait, what? Like he said but he didn't say, don't we need a key for that? Then, sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive. That's weird.
Anyway, let's take a look.
Hey!
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
Let me see that. I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
What did you figure out?
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Thanks.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
That seems the most likely.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Are we baking a cake? What's going on? Kitchen. Okay. 1, 2, 3, there's 10 of them. If you flip these over, they look like hats. The middle is super deep for a plate. Soup plates. They're made that way so that the soup doesn't spill. If you ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. Makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that. I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. So 10, 15, what else? How can you tell that? Look just like any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're gonna embarrass yourself. Feel sorry for June. What? Why the hell are you bringing up June? Lady doth protest too much, methinks. You're not terribly subtle. So a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. These plates are for serving meat. You really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not gonna need to know this crap. Jeez. How many? 16. Should probably write down what the difference is. 10 soup, 15 C, 16 meat. Just 9 plates look pretty expensive. Plates for appetizers. 9 appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Okay. Well, excuse me, princess. Nice reference. Good reference. There's a voucher at the end of the counter. This voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher. Soup A? Hold on. So... let's write this down. A9. Stop. Autocorrect. Autofill. M10. Soup. A. CF. A is 1. F is 6. And the plates on the table are 9 appetizers, 16 meat, 10 soups, 15 seafood. Maybe they're using hexadecimal here. And hexadecimal is the number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. What? You're familiar with base 10, right? That's like 10 years ago. That's normal system numbers. Base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A10. Oh, okay. Right. Why would I think it's the other one? Of course it's this system. So F is 15, of course. Ten equals 16. 10 becomes 16 in base 10. Now it sounds strange, but you can't think of it as just 6 letters added onto the normal number system after 9. A10, B11, F15, 10, 16, and so on. I think I get it. So 10, 16. I mean, that's how many plates there are, so... Alright. What's this? This looks like a serving table. I'd imagine food is put here after it's prepared so that the waiters and waitresses can take it out to the customers. But, something doesn't seem right here. Why are there so many plates? Yeah, I guess we're done with plates. Countertop. Got a rolling pin and a colander. Nothing useful, in other words. That's the exit. There's a big old iron plate over the door. I don't think we can open it. Hey Santa, could you open that door, please? What the hell? There's no way I could open that thing. Guess you're getting to that age where your eyes start to go, huh? Better watch your mouth, boy, or someone won't live long enough to see that door opened. Wow, it has got 2 of them on edge. Gotta get out of here, fast. It's a tank with a pipe coming out of it. Nothing really that special about it. Wow, this pot looks like it's made out of silver. That drinking tea for this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June, drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Jumpy? No, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. But what about the note? It's a lot of notes. Got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. Or is that like a saucer? Never mind. Okay. Ignore me. Maybe this table is for preparing food. There are plates everywhere. A sink. It's still got water in it. There's a couple plates in there, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. Whetstone. A whetstone? What are you planning to do with that? Ah, shit. Don't tell me you're gonna try and smash open the card reader. Are you an idiot? If you do that, then we'll never get out of here. Oh. I guess that would be bad. That would be bad, huh? This whetstone's only gonna be useful if we need to sharpen something. Like a knife. Panic enthusiast? Hey. How's it going? Wait, where are we? So now we're looking over here. Okay. So before we were over there. Oh, a countertop. It's a rolling pin and coal under here. Nothing useful. Stop. I need to inspect. Damn it, there's nothing in there. Here. Hey Santa, digging through the trash really suits you. What the hell did you say? Listen, lady, I did you a favor. You just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my. Don't recall asking you to do anything. Urgh. I ought to throttle you. Squeeze me. Does it feel cold in here? Why are they fighting so much? Is there a virus? It's a rage virus. Trash can. Something inside of it. Well, better than being full of rotten food, I suppose. What's this? An iron oven. It's pretty heavy duty. It's probably industrial quality. Bet you could cook anything with this. Anyway, let's have a look inside. Damn, I knew it. It's locked. This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe we put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. Hey Junpei, why don't you try entering the numbers we found in the voucher earlier? The one that said appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish fish F? Yes, convert the 10, A, and F to base 10. Well, it's worth a shot. No dice. Looks like that's too many numbers. Well, I thought I was gonna try it myself, but I guess they saved me the trouble. Alright. Alright, it's going. Do you think this is all part of Zero's plan? Probably. Kinda hard to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. I wonder what this drawer is. See the metal grate on top of the grill? Make it like that so that the fat and juices can drip off of the meat while it cooks. Looks like the area on the plate opens up. No, you can't. I already checked. It's sealed shut. And that's where the coal goes. What are these pipes? No, it's a grill. This coal down here, the bright red. What about over there? Wow, what a nice dish rack. Love to have that in my kitchen. Why don't you take it back with you? Are you offering to carrying it for me? Why don't you ask 7? You're kidding. You don't honestly think I'd let a beast like that into my home, do you? So rude. What's wrong with 7? Plates and cups. Oh, that's the exit. There's some bottles of seasoning in here. Alright, we got here is a pot and a frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. Well, I guess we can use some of those as weapons. What kind of an idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it was just a joke. Why so serious? There's a pot on top of the stove. There's some ingredients around here that could cook something up for us. Lotus, you can actually cook? Who the hell do you think I am? You better believe I know how to boil that hot water and put in my instant noodles. That's some points right there, Lotus. And I can boil eggs too. So that takes us there. Ah, I didn't notice. There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel? Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. Cheese? Hey, there's something behind the cheese. You're right. I'm gonna move some of the cheese. Alright guys, time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. There's a little green bottle back there. Bottle of oil. Oh look, cooking oil. Could probably use this to make something slippery. A number of cheeses lined up on the shelf. This is Gouda cheese, the most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut up in the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can store it at room temperature for quite a while. So we can eat this? Most likely. I'm not hungry at all. Guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. Is that really all? Okay. Just get lucky on the first try. Okay. Like for the pantry. There's so much stuff in here. Whole lot of cans. It's probably a pantry. Cans laying every shelf in here. Wooden box on the second row though.
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh? Why were you thinking about futility?
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
Was predicted? I don't think so. I have not.
No, I haven't. What is it?
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published. It was called Futility. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time, size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause, and the location of the damage. Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly. It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Hmm?
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load.
Morning, JP. Morning, Supa. How's it going? We finished the game technically yesterday, but we got a bad ending. So now we're on the way to hopefully getting a good ending today. We'll see what happens. Yeah, how's it going, Supa?
These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Whoa, he had a premonition. Doing pretty good, a little tired. Drinking coffee and making breakfast. Got a bad ending in Layers 2, but was annoyed it didn't retry. How did Valorant go yesterday? Valorant was fun. I think we only played like 5 matches with one of the... or 6 matches, with one of those matches being like the super fast mode, where it's just randomized. Do you think you'll play more? I don't think so, unfortunately. My friends aren't interested in it, so... Plus, yeah, I don't know. Some of the systems in it just didn't jive with me. So I think, yeah, it's fair, yeah. But it was fun for that little bit that we played. What did we get? We got 2 wins and then 3 losses. I feel the same way from watching. Yeah. So, interesting concept, but we'll wait for the next one. Whatever the next game is.
Well, well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Come on, let's get back to it.
I got the knife! Okay. But, yeah, it's just so many abilities and then just things that are, like, kind of hard to control, I think. But I mean, you just practice and then you learn, I guess. Well, that's fine. Monka W, knife. We're really in trouble. I know I'm just repeating myself, but this is a really futility moment. That blade is so rusty. Yeah, I know. Can't cut a damn thing with a knife like this. If we're gonna cut anything, we probably have to sharpen the knife. How do we do that? Probably like this. Maybe I'll use the whetstone to sharpen the knife. Yeah, I agree. For me, I think that type of gameplay would get old too quick. Yeah. So, it was worth a shot. I don't know what else is coming out, though. It's a new Call of Duty this year, right? The blade of knife is getting sharper by the second. Should be able to cut something pretty good with this knife. Wow, it's so shiny. Did you sharpen it? Jumpy? What's this game? Do you just make choices? So this is more interactive than the previous game that I played, which was Higurashi. So there's puzzles, there's mini games. It's 9 people trapped on a boat. They have 9 hours to escape this boat before implied death. But yeah, so these 9 people have to work together to get through doors. And they have to find the number 9 door. But, yeah. We got the bad ending last time. So wait, what was that other game you were talking about? Layers 2? Which one's that one? Cool, sounds interesting. Yeah, it's a good one. I'm enjoying it. Man, it's voice acted, so I'm just kind of just listening. Just enjoying the story that's being tossed at me. Layers of Fear 2, is it a scary game? Okay, I'll check that out. Layers of Fear 2. Yeah, I haven't heard that one. Yep. Then we can use it to cut something soft. Okay. Cut the cheese? We're cutting cheese. There's cheese on the shelf. Nope. Okay. Looks like some kind of large tin container. Well, it's empty. Cans lying on the shelf. Wooden box on the floor. Second row, though. Oh, wait. This? There's a big barrel of milk. Oh. Guess that's it there. I don't see any food or anything. Layers 1 is one of my favorite spoopy games. 2 had more choices, and there's I believe 3 endings you could get. Ah, okay. Like, is it I guess I'll have to check it out. Like I was gonna say, it's like Outlast or any of those. I haven't played many scare games, actually, now that I think about it. I played Dead Space. That was about it. But I've like seen some playthroughs. Some games. Sink with water in it. There's a couple plates in water. So what about this thing? trying to find... I don't know, anything. Rolling pin and corner. How is that not useful? It's a partition that splits the room. On the right side of the wall, it's one of those swinging doors. See them a lot in between kitchens and dining areas and restaurants. Without this door, you need to run all the way around the partition to get to the other side. They really be a pain in the ass, huh? Well, I guess it's not really important still. It's kind of like Outlast-ish. You don't fight things. It's like a very chill puzzles, but mostly just experiencing the story. Okay. So it's a little bit more like having to run away and more mechanics. Gotcha. So they added more. Interesting. Let's check it out. So wait, can we go? Looks like a bunch of instructions for using the cooking utensils. They go on sale a lot. Oh, okay, those games. How much is it, usually? Nothing really suspicious about that. Oh, we can actually open this. Hold on. It's a bolt. It's really rusty. Will this even open? We appreciate it. Won't know until we try. Let's give it a shot. Alright, let's see if we're gonna come out. Oh, do we gotta use the oil on this? Damn, no dice. This bolt is rusted in place. Won't budge. Of course. Maybe I put some oil on it. Hey! Just a little bit of oil, man. Come on. Come on, you little son of a bitch. Whoa! Ha! Yes, got you little bastard. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. So smart.
Oh, it's cold in here. What is this place?
Oh my god, have you ever played Pathologic 2? Pathologic 2, is that the strategy game where you have to try to like spread your disease across all the countries? Or maybe that's Pathogen. Because I might be getting that confused with something else. And like Madagascar is hard to infect because it's so good at detecting the virus or something. There's one is $20, but you can get it for like $5 often. Two is $30, but that's often like half off. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. Just wait for a sale. The Pathologic. I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've seen that. Unless that's the game that I was describing.
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Huh?
No! Why did it suddenly close? Ah! The knob's frozen!
But why?
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on. It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Oh.
God damn it.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
Well, let's see some meat. Maybe cut that up. Some frozen meat up there. Looks like pork. Huh? What's this? Looks like a tag or something. Chunk of pork. No, Path of Launchers 2 is a game where you have to make choices in this weird, dark Russian steppe town. That is like, is killed, who was Doc, and you're a Doc, and you go back to investigate. But while you're there, a disease starts to spread. You have to make all these choices and eat and not get sick. You have like a week till the government comes in and kills everyone. People all die or whatever. Oh shit. It's so good. Super hard. Maybe a game you like because it's a challenge and an amazing story. Sorry for the book. It's hard to explain that game fully. No, I appreciate it. That does sound interesting though. When did that come out, I wonder? Oh man. I'll have to add that to the list. But it's a spooky game, right? So that'd be something I'd save for like October. I don't know if I'm playing scary games this October, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Chumpy, is there a slip of paper in that meat? I think there's something written on here, but I can't read it like this. If we try and pull it out, it'll probably rip. Need to defrost that. Don't think we're going to be doing that in this room. Okay. Everything's frozen in here. Doesn't look like there's anything else interesting. Okay. Some meat. Frozen chicken. It's really hard. It's frozen stiff. Hey June, can you say that again? Huh? Say it again. It's really hard. Come on. Again. It's really hard. Thanks. Something wrong, Junpei? Your face is bright red. Nothing. I'm fine. If it's that hard, you can probably use it as a hammer. Yeah, good point. Maybe we can use it to break something. It's been out for a little over a year. It's not super scary or more tense. It's not made to scare you, it's just a very dark situation, very gloomy, I guess. Okay, gotcha. Atmospheric. Thriller. Dry ice. Dry ice. Can you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's airtight? Explode? Yeah, didn't you do that in school? Should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. So we're gonna use the...
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
So we gotta use the dry ice in the door, probably. Art style is super dark. Okay. Curious.
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yeah, that's right.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
So wait, you want it out of the freezer now? That seemed rather odd. The dry ice didn't turn to a liquid? Did seem rather odd.
It is kind of weird.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
I may subconsciously want you to play it because I like to see you play games because you always 100% complete them. No, I love to see someone play the game all the way through. I'm selfish like that, I guess. No, it's understandable. You want to know the rest, right? See the other paths. Or see a player's new experience with it. I can get that. It's how I am with Hall Knight. That's why I was excited to see Smithery play that. That was a fun trip. But yeah, it's always fun.
Oh, that's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
I'm bad at those games, but Hollow Knight and Ori, I deep down want to play. Yeah, those are fun. I like how, yeah, I was catching a little bit of others playing Ori. Unfortunately, he lost a save file, but he had to start from the beginning anyways, so worked out. Gonna have to catch the VOD for one spot that I do want to see. Spot. What else? Yeah. So many games. So much completion. Yeah, the game looks so amazing. I still need to play the second one, but I need to get Windows 10 first before I can do that. Or get an Xbox, but that's probably not happening. Not until... I don't know if I would get the... Well, would I get an Xbox? Not really, right? Because the thing with Microsoft is that they're now putting their games on PCs. Like Halo Infinite, Gears 5. I just need to get Windows 10. And a probably better computer. I think our computer's fine though. I just need Windows 10.
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
So Horizon Zero Dawn is coming to PC. I was bought a PlayStation Pass just to play it. Oh man, I have to give Horizon another shot because when we played it, I don't know. I think we just came off of Breath of the Wild, so it was kind of like a unfair comparison to it. But I don't think we got very far. Probably like maybe halfway. But yeah, enjoy it, Supa. That's coming out soon, right? Dude, you can't get into Breath of the Wild? I've been trying. What? Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends. Because you played a lot of Zeldas, right? You've been trying. Like, I think... Dude, I know. Like, you played... your favorite is Wind Waker, right? Or am I mistaken? Yeah, because before Breath of the Wild, I only played Ocarina of Time. Which, yeah, I mean, I almost played Majora's Mask, but my friend asked for the game back before I could get to it, so... Not a lot of Zeldas, but I played a lot of Wind Waker. Gotcha. So yeah, it was nice going from Ocarina of Time to Breath of the Wild. Although Ocarina of Time was childhood, so... And just... For all the other Zeldas, it was just playthroughs and then seeing what my friends were showing off. I remember them showing me Twilight Princess back when that came out, and then talking about Skyward Sword, and just the lore, the timelines. It's good stuff.
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify.
I think streaming Breath of the Wild would be more fun, to be honest. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, that was like our last August, I think is when we went through it. Then we went through it on Master Mode, because for fun. Collecting everything, 100%, almost. There was just one thing that we just didn't do, which was the Trial of the Sword. So we'll have to go back for that, eventually. Did you miss that? I think so. Well, because I mean, Fall Age. I think Fall Age is there. 5 months, 13 days. Because I don't think I met everybody until, like, after September. So... It's possible. It's fine, Supa. There's always the VOD. But yeah, hope you can play it one of these days. And then, hopefully it clicks. You can enjoy it. If not, it's okay. Follow H. 8 once. Whoa. That was way back. Yeah, Effie would be the good indicator, because from Effie it would be everybody else. That's a bummer. Would have loved to watch Breath of the Wild. Yeah. We collected all the Korok seeds. It was good.
So, you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O.
Okay, my breakfast is done. Gonna lurk and go eat. Sounds good, Supa. Enjoy your meal. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate the lurk. Fun talk. I'll try and pop back in later after I eat. Sounds good. Lurking as well. Oops. It's all good, Effie. Don't freeze to death. I'll try not to. It's okay. I noticed it was a little quiet, but you know, we're just enjoying the story, enjoying the puzzles. It's all good.
Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new, crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is. All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like, how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
I was honestly impressed. I was kind of annoyed. I mean, I guess this is our feeling, so I guess we'll go with impressed.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Selfish, isn't he? Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Well, what else is there? Oh, this panel. Sturdy rope. It's a rope. Now we could use it to attach something to something else, I suppose. So much stuff in here. Oh, I take some of it out, Jumpy. Storage area built into the floor like a small cellar. There are a couple bottles in here. Water bottle. Water bottle. Yes, it is. So combine that with the dry ice. worth a shot. There isn't anything else here that looks useful. Okay. Shelves are covered with frozen fruit, nothing special about that. I guess that's it for that. This thing is covering something. It's frozen solid. Can't flip it over. Hey Junpei, didn't you find some dry ice over there? Yeah. It's warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think would happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together? There's water dripping from this pipe. Looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and frozen in place. This water actually seems almost warm. So I gotta use the water bottle. There's warm water from the pipe. Start off by putting the dry ice into the water bottle. The dry ice is too big. Well, you gotta figure out a way to make it smaller then, don't you, genius? Rude. So... combine that with the knife? Nope. Okay, well... With the chicken? Oh, because you could use that as a hammer. Gotcha. That makes sense. Alright, this dry ice is all in pieces now. Wow, you crushed it up really good. Should really get into anything you want now. Can't you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's airtight? Just combine that with water. I'm gonna put these pieces of dry ice into the water bottle. Water bottle with dry ice in it. So you put the dry ice in the water bottle, Jumpy. It explodes, it could probably bust away the ice on the door. So how are you gonna get it to stay against the doorknob? With the rope. Let's just tie a rope on here. Water bottle bomb? Okay. Hey, why don't you use that rope to tie the bottle onto the doorknob? Just have to put some water in it, and then we can give it a good whack with something. Kaboom! It'll explode and break the ice off the door. Then what are we waiting for? Can't take this cold any longer. Easy peasy. It's warm water flowing through the pipe. Oh.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice. And make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock. Alright, this ought to do the trick.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
Alright guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there. Come on, get inside, quick. All right, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oh, oops.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
All right, here I go.
Because of his joke. It's a pretty bad joke, but it's fine. It's Junpei.
3, 2, 1.
Jumpy! The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes! All right, let's see if it opens.
Hooray! We're out!
Move! Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck!
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
Oh, welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
But what the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap!
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so. If she really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well that's all right. As long as you understand.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
How rude! I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
I mean, if she tried her best, then what else was there for her to do? Alright, let's go put the chicken here. Back. Guess I'll put this meat on the grill. Hey, what are you doing? What are you gonna do if the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? You just gotta keep an eye on it, and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want, and they keep an eye on this pork. Cool. Looks like it's about time. Gonna try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful. Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Ouch. See? Told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing's frozen stiff. Can't get it out. So you're gonna have to cut the meat? Yeah, it looks that way. Looks like you have to cut into that meat to get that piece of paper. Hey, Junpei, I thought you had something you cut meat with, didn't you? Did. Alright, now that I've sharpened the knife, yes, cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now we've cut out the paper. So, C10F. Shit, what was C? So A was 10, C's 11. 11, 10, 15. Write that down. Okay. C plus 10 plus F. Do you think it's some kind of code? Damn it, they're just screwing around. Junpei, do you know what C and F stands for? I think maybe it means corporate finance? Jesus. Thought it was clever and funny. Clever and funny. Okay. Well. Is that the only item that we have? Oh, it is. Okay. Well, it's the oven door. It's locked, of course. So, 1. This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe you put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. Junpei, maybe the note you found earlier. Yeah, I know. Do you know how to enter those numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clearing. It's basically when I'm ready to submit my answer, I press E. So if I screw up, just press C, right? Lotus nodded. Lotus nodded. Lotus. Alright, let's give it a shot. 11, 10, 15. Oh, shit. Only 3 numbers. C plus 10 plus F. That didn't do it. Okay, so what if we add those numbers up? I realize. 36. How does that work? Because we have the other... Wait. Because it was 9 meets 10. Soup A, CF. There's no other numbers. What are we adding? Huh? This is weird. Hey, you're just punching in random numbers, aren't you? Maybe you just enter it like it said in the hint. Ah, shut up. Shut up. But what hint? Pork note. Or do they mean, well, that doesn't work. It's 3, right? Wait, why did I think 11? It's 12. Why did I think 11? Plus 10 plus 15. 37. Hexadecimal. Wonder if it's some kind of hint. Yeah, maybe. Junpei, do you remember what I told you about hexadecimal code earlier? Yeah, of course I do. Alright, then here's a little quiz for you. O 9 plus FB in base 10. The B 26. Well, F equals 15, so it'd be 9 plus 15, which would be 20. Shit. 24, yes. Right. That's right. Good job. You're a fast learner. Stop. Don't laugh. But C plus 10 is 37. So I want to enter my answer, press E and scroll up. Yeah. Is it 9? No, we already did that though. Actually, no, right, that's not 9. 3 plus 7 is 10. Is it not? Plus. Confused. 12. 1, 2, 0. Yeah. That doesn't work. 12, 10, 15. Which is 37. Remember the paper we found in the pork set? C plus 10 plus F? There aren't any letters on the input device though. What does that mean? Maybe C plus 10 plus F is hexadecimal number. We convert it to base 10. Is that not 37 though? Shit, can't remember what she said after because it's like 8 79, then after that is A through so and so, and then 11. But what happens after that? Nine is 9 even in hexadecimal and decimal. 10 soup plates. 10 is A in hexadecimal. 15 of these seafood plates. It says F on the voucher. 16 meat plates. 16 is written as 10. Oh, it's 16. So 12 plus 16. What time is it? 8:33, Ham. It's Lincoln Park time, boys. Crawl it. Okay, I'm gonna stop right there. How's it going, Ham? 43? Is that really the answer? Hold on, let's try that. It starts with one thing and I don't know why. Are we gonna Lincoln Park kick today? Yes, I know. 43. I did it. Jesus. That one little detail that I forgot about 10 equals 16. That's so weird though. Sounds like metal is falling. Well, I guess that went well. Yeah, door opened. Good job, Jumpy. Saturn keycard. Right. So this is where we get Saturn. Okay. This looks like a lowercase h, but the line through it is throwing me off. This is a symbol for Saturn. Remember, there's an elevator next to the main staircase. Wasn't there a mark like this on the card reader next to it? Oh yeah, I remember that. Guess that means that card ain't gonna help us get out of this room then. I'm not sure. I'll try it out. This is from my anime waifus. Yo, listen up. Here's a story about a little guy who lives in a blue world all day and all night. And everything he sees is just blue, like him. Inside and outside, blue. His house with a little blue window and a blue Corvette. Hey JP, how are you doing? How are you today? I'm doing well. Just hexadecimals. Base 10, all that. You know, forget. Puzzles, Ham. That's what we're doing today. Well, let's try it out. What's this game about? Well, you see, there's 9 people stuck on a boat, and they gotta get out within 9 hours. And there's 9 doors that they gotta go through. So one person died already. So it's up to the rest of the 8 of us to try to get out without that person's help, because they're dead. So that's what's going on. Yes, I think it's unlocked now. You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here. Interesting. Yeah, it's a pretty good story so far. Yes, let's go. It's very, it's pretty fun so far. So that's the 3rd puzzle, I guess
I think we've been here before.
that I would knock as one that it failed. I mean, the first puzzle wasn't too bad. It's just I didn't look under the pillow. Yeah, there's a lot of puzzles. It's pretty fun. Lots of math, though, so that's interesting for me.
the elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D. First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is open? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed. But it's open now. What do you think that means?
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Then we're set. Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs. Just like the floor above.
Hold on, these are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol!
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it. That seems like... Oh! Ouch! 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 Ouch!
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
This is a Mercury symbol. The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever. If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
And now the right hallway.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one. Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it. What?
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital?
It definitely has the smell.
Alert, shower. Sounds good, Ham. Yeah. Well, hopefully Seven's not dead, but I'm curious where the other group is. I thought we met in the hallway. Or no, they came into the hospital room, right? Try to remember. But yeah. Let's see what happens with the other group.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end. The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7.
In times like these, why is that lady dressed like that? Well, you see, I think that's just how she came. Or, I mean, because we're all kidnapped and brought to this boat, so that's probably what she had on before she got captured. So, but then I guess they could just find different clothes. I don't know. But yeah, she's a dancer, or at least that's what the description was for her name originally.
And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Oh, it's no use.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the notary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing on it.
right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
It's not responding.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
Snake! Ace, Clover, 7!
How?
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information. There you have it. Our half of the story.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 Reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I wonder what they all mean.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
What is this gigantic?
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had two sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdane bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gourdane bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean, I don't know.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Yeah.
Your point being?
Wait, was I the only one that didn't know? Why?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
Huh. A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. 10, 11, 12. 12.
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Maybe?
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right. Then let's do this. It's a 1. I better get back to the others.
Oh, so this is still the same. Okay. So wait, Snake still goes missing then. And then they find out that, okay. Well, I wanted to pause, but I guess since this is old dialogue, then yeah. So Snake always goes missing. Okay. That's weird. First class cabin. That's what we searched first. So let's go check that out.
How about the casino on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
I think
Really?
this is the same. Okay. So that's the same. Alright, what if we refuse and leave?
No, that's all right. Let's go, June.
Was that okay? You don't think we should have listened to her?
No, I've got a pretty good idea what her proposal would have been. We should be looking for Snake.
Huh.
Well, where should we go next?
So yeah, what happens if we don't listen to them? Hallway with all the rooms.
Let's go back downstairs and check out that hallway with all the doors. Oh, it's Ace.
Hey, Snake!
Okay, so we run to Ace. Let Ace handle it.
Why don't we just leave this area to Ace? We can go somewhere else.
I don't mind. But where?
Well, let's see.
So back to the large. Well, now we can go wherever. But a first class cabin, I guess.
Let's go check out the first class cabin.
Okay, I'm coming with you.
Okay, so now we can leave her alone.
Maybe we should leave her alone.
Yes, I think you're right.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake. So, where do you think we should go next?
I guess the hospital? Well, why is this not highlighted?
Hey, why don't we go back to C deck? We can take a look at that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's get going then.
Oh, nobody's here. Let's look somewhere else.
But where?
So it's like, I guess there's an order to this, maybe? Or, let's go to the hospital. Well, because when we went to B deck, right, Clover was there, still. Let's go to the hospital room.
Why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Okay, let's go then.
Hey,
Oh, there's Santa. We already talked to Santa. Except, right, he's here. Let's walk away.
I doubt we'd learn anything from him anyway.
Jumpy?
No, nothing. Let's go, June.
Can we go? I guess, yeah, last time we just finished searching. What if we go back?
Let's go have a look at the hall with all the rooms.
I'll go wherever you do. Let's go.
Oh, nobody's here.
So that's still the same. What if we go to B deck? Same. Casino. Oh, this is new.
There's no one here. Let's try somewhere else.
I guess back to the hospital.
Hey, why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Sure, let's go.
I don't think anyone is here. What next?
Well, at this point, I just want to get rid of all the options, I guess.
Why don't we go check out the first class cabin?
All right, let's go.
Let's head back to the large hospital room.
All right, that's probably the best idea.
I don't think anyone is here.
And then, I guess, from casino.
Let's go take a look around the casino.
Okay.
Okay. I think that's all the options then. So then finish searching. Okay. So that skips that. Leaving behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. What if we say no? Not sure.
Wait a minute. 2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2. And 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over?
That would be 3, 7, 8.
What's the digital root for that?
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18, so add 1, 8, 9.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right? That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see. Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal. We only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
Then...
Okay. So this is when Ace volunteers. Because then he wants to take a nap. So I think if anything, we're going to go through door 8 then. Probably. Because I think door 8 is where Snake's body was, right? Because we chose between doors 7 and 8. Okay. Let's save here. So what time is it? 3 hours? Okay. Let's do the 5-minute beer B. Because it was like closer to the first hour mark that's when the power went out. We took our break while we were investigating what happened. So let's do the 5-minute beer B right now. And then see what happens. So, 1 moment. Alright. A little longer than 5 minutes, but that's because we took care of breakfast. So, we're fine. There goes breakfast. Okay. So we're already saved. I can't recall. I thought it was door 1, but right. 1 was behind the earth door. The earth symbol. So... what doors have we seen? We've seen 4, 5, 3, 7, 8 right here. 1 was behind the earth door. 6 is behind the Saturn. I guess 2 is behind the sun. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's all of them accounted for. Okay. So... but I mean, we want 7. I guess it doesn't... well... do we want 7? Like, how does that work? Because going from 6 leads us to the doors with 9. I guess we'll see where 8 and 3 takes us. But I wouldn't think going through door 1... yeah... would take us to doors... the 9 door. I don't know. Guess we'll see. So... door 8. Let's see what happens.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
Alright then, that means June's gotta go through 7.
What? Why?
What?
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it. Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Oh no. You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Yes. Promise?
You guys are done, right? Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
It's open.
Okay.
Hurry!
June.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you doing? 91 seconds left. Hurry!
Ugh.
It stopped.
Pointless.
What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
Oh, it's a dead end. There's a door on the left, though.
A laboratory? Huh.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please, you first.
Ugh, fine. You know, I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
What the hell?
It looks so creepy.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way. You don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
Wait, where's Clover? What is she? Are you okay?
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Junpei, you just don't get it! My brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah.
What happened?
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
Clover, watch out above you!
What the heck? What's going on here?
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
This looks a lot busier than the operating room. Okay, laboratory. Junpei, do something, please. Can't. Window made of really thick glass. I don't think a bullet could break it. I don't know what kind of table this is, but it's all... part of it is all black. There's a pen lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make that table black. Well, if they only used the pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Clover, you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is a permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker? Erase ink from a permanent marker? Huh. Give me just a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. If I get something that can get rid of that ink, could I hand it over to Clover through the bars? It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff off the cable so I can see the wires inside. I think this thing is a monitor for whatever experiment they're running here. There's a bunch of stuff on here like resistance value and voltage. Power's off, so there's nothing on it right now. Let's just look at an examination table. There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys. I wonder what they washed here. There are these weird colored stains all over the sink. I wonder what this is. This thing here looks like a voltmeter. Is the control for that? Gosh, there's so many dials. Why don't we try turning one of them? Nope, nothing. There's no power here, guys. Turn the dial a whole bunch, but even if I turn all the switches on, nothing happens. Okay, is there anything else? There are cardboard boxes. There's some papers and stuff in them. What's in the boxes? They look quite full. As far as I can tell, it's a bunch of notes about some kind of experiments, but it's all really technical and stuff I don't really get. Nope. Ethanol? Ethanol. Wonder if this is for antisepsis. Oh, it says anhydrous ethanol. Anhydrous. Is that different from the regular ethanol? Come on, that's common knowledge. Anhydrous ethanol is a powerful cleaner. It can even erase marks left by a permanent marker. Well, that's convenient. Here, Clover, have this. Clover uses ethanol. Should be able to wipe off that permanent ink with it. What am I gonna wipe with? Oh, or your clothes, of course. Haha, kidding, just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. Okay, so we need a wiper. Where's she gonna do it? Clover can use the cloth on the table. Use? Huh. Soak it in ethanol and then use it to wash off all the stuff in the permanent marker, okay? Right, okay, so I gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. Well, she's got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. She's not ready right now. Yeah, so that's all there is. A whole bunch of steel lockers. 9 on the right. All have a little red lights on them. Red lights, huh? Well, it can't hurt to give these babies a try. Yep, just as I thought. Loctite, all 9 of them. Wonder if there's anything important in there. Probably. These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in here. And nope, nothing. This is the computer. Power isn't on. Well, there's a power button. It's a waste of time. What? I don't see a power cable. Oops, yeah, you're right. No power cable. This thing isn't even connected to a main computer, though. It's got a monitor, keyboard, mouse, but that's it. Just sticking the power cable isn't gonna do anything. I don't know about that. Keyboard. Mouse. Okay. It's nothing. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we could use any of these. Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's a power cable. Power cable, huh? I'll take that. So that's for the computer. It's definitely a power cable. Do you remember for anything that didn't have power? Computer. Hands on the clock have stopped moving. Clock may stop if time goes on. No time to screw. We have to figure out a way out of here. This keyhole. This looks like a keyhole for the activation key. It's a real type of keyboard. I think this thing's supposed to power that machine in the other room. Well, it doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. There are 2 levers here. You think they activate something? Well, why don't you move on? Alright, give it a try. Nope, doesn't look like anything's happened. I guess that's it. There's a piece of equipment, something that might be useful. Looks like this door is the exit. Door on the right just goes to the laboratory. Nope, this door isn't going anywhere. No dice. Won't open. I mean, that's about as much as I expected. I don't think Zero would let us out of the room quite that easily. Looks like the control for an electronic door lock. There's a red light on the display, that means it's locked. If we can get that light to turn green, then maybe we can get Clover back. So wait, now we're back to... okay. Oh, there's not a power cable. So one of this cable needs to be connected to a monitor. The other needs to plug in under the desk. Oh, let's just slip you in. Huh? Well shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? This cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit, is what I'm saying. In other words, we're gonna need a plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs. That's right. So... anyway, could you wipe off the permanent ink? Look, Clover. Right now, at this moment, you're the only person we can depend on. Trusting you with this. Gable, you trust me? I feel kind of special. She's blushing. Soak the cloth in ethanol and... Junpei, it's working. It's wiping the permanent ink off. Huh? Some kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink. Let's deal with that drawing Clover found. Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. I wonder what this is. There are a bunch of numbers in some kind of grid. I can't see it from here. Clover, you got a pen and notebook, right? To write those numbers down, then hand them to me through the bars? Okay, roger. Stuffing table seems like some kind of hint. It's a rack. There's some cables on top with copper wire exposed. Hey Clover, how are the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Guess she does have to kind of crouch down to get a look under there. Cable on the monitor has it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but, well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's no good. How about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe more like a connector? Sort of thing that makes a plug with the 3 metal things into a plug with 2 metal things. Still useless? Not useless. Not useless at all. That's just what we were looking for. Okay. Can you hold on for a little bit? Back down she goes. Alright, unplugged. Hand this to you over the bars, okay? Here, Junpei. Wrote down all the numbers from the desk on here. Paper with numbers on it. Acquired. The material has been acquired. Stuff in the file. Clover's note. Note, Clover copy with the stand. From the stand in the laboratory. It has 4 numbers written in 9 separate tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Digital roots. We already did that. There you go. 2-prong plug. Thanks. Got him. It's the 2-prong plug that we can use to convert the power cable from a 3-prong cable into a 2-prong one. Wait, do we have to combine it? Probably. Okay, put the 2-prong plug onto the head of this power cable. Fits perfectly. Should be just what we need. Whole bunch of lockers. None of them are locked. Oh, guess I can't. Alright, got the 2-prong power cable in my hand. Pretty sure this will work. Alright, that's a go. Let's just plug this thing into the monitor. Alright, that ought to do it. Alright, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. Never know until you try. Pretty optimistic.
Oh, that worked. What? Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Wait, what?
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't! You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers. Well, at any rate, you're pretty amazing.
Did you fall for me again?
Whoa, 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 what do you mean, again? I'm not into you.
I know. Don't be so stubborn, shy boy.
I am not being stubborn, I am not shy, and I am not a boy. I am a young, healthy, 21-year-old man. I'm not gonna fall for an old lady like you.
Old lady? Did you just say old lady?
Well,
I've had enough of you. Go somewhere else. You're bothering me.
What?
Go see if you can find a password hint or something. I'll try and open this from here. You're distracting me. Go. Now.
Fine, I guess I'll go. Nothing. No clues whatsoever. Clover didn't find anything useful in the laboratory either. Damn, looks like we've hit a dead end this time.
All right. Bullseye. Junpei, I did it.
What? Let me see. What is that?
I don't have any idea. It just showed up after I cracked the password.
You think it's a puzzle?
It certainly looks like one.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do any more. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well, I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
This is easy. Well, now we got the hint. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Solved it. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? Look, Junpei. The lights on the lockers are green. We must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. There's more than one key in here. This one is small and looks like it goes into some sort of machine. This one has the Earth symbol on it. The Earth symbol matches a keyhole in the door on the A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Alright then, Earth key. Just tuck you way deep in my pocket. And as for the other key, activation key. What key is this? From the shape of it, I'd say it's not for a door. Oh, it's some sort of device. Oh, what is it? Wonder, you think maybe this is the activation key for that thing? The activation key? Yes, it has to be. Feel good about this.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
What's up?
Well, never mind.
Hey, hold on a minute. What does...
Sorry, just forget about it. It's nothing.
What the hell was that?
I don't know what Clover's deal is. Alright. This key. The shape sure makes it seem like it goes to this machine. Alright, try it. I'm turning it on. Hey, the monitor's on now. And it's full of letters. Showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. Typing on this keyboard isn't doing squat. well, just go back to her. This monitor. There are a whole lot of cables under this table. Junpei, this thing in here is on now. Yeah, it's because we activated the power over on this side. Could you, like, play with it a little? Okay. Yeah. Turn this dial here. Turn, turn, turn. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Oh, maybe she missed something. Should ask her to look around the room again. It's a rack. There's some cables on top of the copper wire. Got the scribblings from the table already. Something's sticking out of the mannequin's head, like wires or something. What the hell are they doing in there? Huh? Why she's all quiet now? They were doing experiments on humans. Probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. It's a wash basin, more commonly known as a sink. I don't see it very well from here, but it looks like there are a bunch of electrodes sticking out of its head. Maybe increase the voltage? Roger, will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to max voltage. Max voltage? Hey, wait, Clover. Ah, shit. What? I think Jesus. Oh my god. The mannequin's head. Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. God, what the hell? Fire detected. Fire detected. Emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Oh boy. Junpei, it's so hot in here. Help me. Junpei, it's so hot in here. Help me. Okay, the water. Junpei, it's so hot in here. Help me. I don't know what else to do. Hey Junpei, do something. It's your fault. My fault. Is it? Junpei, it's so hot in here. Where's the sick Clover? Damn, the gate's still shut. Oh, it's open now. Control device for the trunk door light. Green light is on. Junpei, look at the light. Yeah, it's green. Emergency system is activated to disable the lock. Now we can save Clover. Junpei, come on kid, jump. She's safe. Man, that smoke is some serious business. Time to close this door again, I think. Clover, you okay? Are you hurt? Cough, cough. Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Cough. Of course I'm not alright. What the hell took you so long, big jerk? I was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You can do this later. Right now we need to get the hell out of here. That fire's not going to stay in that room forever. That was easy enough.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's go.
Okay.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Jumpy!
Huh? June? Santa! 7!
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
Hey, on the wall.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
Wait a sec. This leads to...
Oh.
You've got to be kidding me.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
I knew it. We're back. In the hospital room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
The key?
So that's where. Oh, wait, what? So we got some new dialogue. I should have gone with 3. Whoops. Probably.
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Here.
Whoa.
Nice catch.
Jeez. I see. So this is Jupiter.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that, alright?
Yeah, on it.
So how many unused keys do we have now?
There's the Earth key we found in the laboratory. The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen. And the Jupiter key you just gave me.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait! What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me? Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving. Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Okay, we're off.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Oh, wait. Let's go with no idea.
You know, that's a good question.
I can't believe this. You guys followed me here, but you don't even know why? Junpei, you've got the solar system keys, don't you?
Yeah. The Saturn key card. And the Earth key.
What about him?
Don't you remember the elevator? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, There was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So, the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key. We have no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Didn't realize this was the same. Whoops. Okay. Being locked up alone with the boy? Sure.
Well, we will be all alone in here.
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important. Come on, let's go.
I said wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never... You know,
It's your first time?
I might... get wet.
What?
Down there. I'd get soaking wet.
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works. I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
That's true. You don't mind
Mind what?
getting wet?
Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, like it.
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know? What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do, I guess.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Yes. So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then it'll be over.
Over?
Yes. I'll go to heaven.
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out. At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Yes, I've heard that too. Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
What?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Oh, is that so?
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs. Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out. Huh.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
See?
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D-deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside. It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are...
Okay, so that's it for that. Well, that's a little monk-ass with that story. Something's up with June. Okay, E-deck. I don't think we're gonna go through 6 again. We'll go through 1 this time.
Well, it'd probably get really wet up there.
Huh?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already...
Oh, okay. I don't know why it stopped there. Or I guess... because that was in relation to the joke. Okay. Then they're sad, because then they went through door 3 and then they saw his body. Yeah. So Snake's dead. Is Snake dying something that's always gonna happen? I wonder. Actually, I wonder...
Good question.
Let's see. So we don't have a key here. We missed a key. We have a key here. We don't have a key here? What? But we had a key here when we went through door 5. But now we have no key. So if we go the way that we're going... Are you winning, son? I don't think I'm winning. Not this one. What was I supposed to do? Oh, I guess I was supposed to go through 3. That goes down there. Okay. So next time, I guess 3, then down there. Yeah, it's weird. And then from there, I think we'll be good in figuring it out. Actually, wait. This is the 6th path. How does this... What are the options? 1 and then 2? Well, I guess we'll see what happens. It pops up.
If Zero killed Snake, then...
So Junpei wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
Hmm? What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us. If he weren't here, he wouldn't say "this ship," would he? He'd be saying something like, "that ship," or "the ship."
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
I think.
Okay. So that's the rest of that. That's crazy? I guess that's crazy.
That's crazy. Isn't this ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive.
You don't believe me.
Clover,
Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't feel that you can trust any of us, but you have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
It's 3 in the morning.
So,
Then we need to move now.
okay. Just a little
7. Clover, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you? We must go. We have very little time left.
Our next destination.
bit. Okay. So just that little bit is new, I guess. So there's the 2-door. Guess I forgot about the 2. So we put up the boat, then they fight, and then they're like, no, stop. Let's go to door 1. Right. That's what we said. Then we'll do 4, 3, 2. I guess. Well, right. That's what it on the map. That's what it looked like. It was leading towards. So, door 1.
My choice is door 1.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here. I had 3 pieces of paper ready. And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot. I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
You got lucky.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself. Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June?
Well, I
Pig. You just wait and see. Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the notary game works.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go. It's just as Santa and Lotus said. A numbered door.
There's the red. I'll go first. Now the two of you, if you would. Now. Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Very well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
And it's open! Move it! Where is it? There it is! Over there! It stopped.
Yes, it did. Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Now then. There's another door. Let's try opening it. So, this is the wheelhouse? Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something!
Okay, I will.
All right then, let's get started.
Because this is the room where Clover gets lost, right? Or she gets taken. Chart room. Stack of nautical charts. This is a nautical chart. There's this line on it here. Which ending did you get? We got the knife ending. We went through doors 5, 7, 6 for the first route. For this route, we went 4, 8, and then 1, I guess. There's this line on it here. Got the same ending first, I believe. Gotcha. Made the same choices. I think the line is the route the ship is supposed to take. These dots all over the map. Oh, those are probably ports, like for a boat to stop at. Looks like the lines connect the dots. Okay. So yeah, I think next time we'll do 4, 3, 2. I think that's what the route looks like it's taking us. So yeah, that'll cover everything. Well, except for this, but I don't know about that. Actually, pick the opposite door to you at the start. There are a few routes to it. Gotcha. So you did 4, 7, 6. I see. Yeah, we don't have a key. Well, maybe there... So there's a lock. So if there's a lock, then we... okay. I see. So that's why the branch... Probably. But how does that work? Why is there no key there? There wouldn't be a key. Oh, right? I don't know. That's weird. Anyways, what's in here? Pocket watch. It's a pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much. She just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Not a problem, but...
Well, not a problem, but...
Oh, I see, of course. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ow. Ah, what the hell? My head.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Whoa, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Damn.
Oh, got caught. Shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in the blue one. Something written on it. Ship's log. Huh? Ship's log, huh? Interior has been added. Oof. That's the wrong one. Ship's log found in the chart room. Following was written on the last page. We leave soon after for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. Turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and are now heading due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Well, time to write this down. Southwest. Then proceeded northwest. Made port and changed our heading to east for a time. And head north. Soon we'll dock in the United Kingdom. Okay. Left drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. Right drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. Alright, that's where we got the watch. It's a wooden box, maybe a case for letters. Hey Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. Map. It's got the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. Hey Junpei, what do you think these red things are? Yeah, they look like pins. What do you think they're for? Who knows? What do you mean, who knows? Come on, be serious. I am. So southwest. But where did we dock from? Or jump from? The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. Compass appears to be broken, however. See, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. Desk. Anything in the drawers? Nope. This isn't good. Some drawers, but nothing inside of them. It's over here. Okay. Wheelhouse. Lock. Whoa. Wait, shouldn't I be able to... Looks like this is the only exit. Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Huh? The shape. Maybe? Does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Oh. Imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we need to do something with the watch first. Okay. What is this? Some kind of display? Looks a little like an electronic scoreboard. Imagine it was added recently. Oh. Back. Junpei, you trying to open the door? Forget it, it's pointless. Tried it earlier. Won't open. What is this? Yes, I suppose you could call it a home. The steering wheel might be more accurate, however. This metal plate bolted over the window. There's a compass behind the helm. It's slow. Engine order telegraph. Use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car? Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. Sure, it's a transmitter. Navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. Looks as though it was deliberately removed. Just need a handle first. Ah, human hammer. Often used to subdue large men like Seven. What? That was a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace, you really kind of suck at making jokes. Wow. That was rather cruel. It was. The fuck, Junpei? There's nothing in the drawer. What about this door? Can't. This thing won't budge. Feels like there's something keeping it in place. What would be the point of moving it? The ship is stopped. What would be the use of steering it? Yeah, I know, still. Door. It's locked. Something left in the drawer. Ah. That'll be multiple items in there. Chair. Chair? Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. Like pins on a map of the world. Don't know what they mean. Hey, Junpei. Sure you don't have any, like, hints or clues or something? Yeah. Let's see if they match up. World map with the ocean in the center. Number of red pins in several locations. But it's like... What would we use that for? That is bolts to the wall here. Put in compass. What did I neglect to click on? Or is this like the other one? Metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted, looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell we're gonna get those off anytime soon. Okay, what if we do this? Looking at it from this angle. Oh, that door is just the one that leads to that room. Gotcha. If you look at it from here. There's nothing on it now, though. Oh, is that... Gotcha. World map of the ocean, there are no pins. What do these red pins mean? Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map look like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. What do you know? Looks like this one's matched to the pins. Okay, so we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines. Each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. There we go. Table. Shows directions of south, west, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. Straight? Southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. Straight. How does straight work? So full, there's a word next to each point on the map. Full, half slow, full, half dead stop. That's what it says. Okay. Slow, full, half dead stop. Okay. Well, let's go back to this thing. Engine or the telegraph. Handle's been taken off. If you can find a replacement handle, we'll probably get to move. This compass. Steering wheel. Let's see if it... Whoa! Looks like the steering wheel moves. So let's see. Notice something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship. It's moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. So... South. West. Shit. So... Crap. What if we redo that? Steering wheel, steering wheel. If we move it, then the direction changes. I swear I saw something that had directions on it. If I enter directions in that order. South. West. Southwest. Northwest. East. Northeast. Or north, right. What the? The handle came off. Heh. Stooping so low, are you, Zero? The handle that came off the steering wheel. Handle. So, sure hope this handle fits. Yeah, it fits. Excellent. It should allow us to operate the engine or telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Okay, so... full, half, slow, full, half, dead slow, stop. Huh? That's weird. Thought I put it in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look. Something's happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. Something on the wall looks like an arrival board. A whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. What the hell is this? There are names of ports across the world. They're just showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing, carrier, flight, at 0. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. Looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. Time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3. Perhaps that's the arrival time? Arrival board. Left side is filled with words. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock is the arrival time for the final destination. But why are they showing even to the seconds? So... 03 00 10. I don't know if this was the right place. Helm. Won't move. Broken compass. Desk. Compass. Steering wheel that's missing one of his house. Let me mess with that thing anymore. Engine order telegraph. Don't really need to be messing with that right now. Can we put that there? But okay, it's not ready yet. The scoreboard. It's got the names of ports. Oh, perhaps. Well, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, he just took my pocket watch. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. Oh, because I didn't have the watch when I inspected it? Gotcha. Should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. See what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so he changed it to match the final arrival time. Face nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Pocket watch. Hands showed 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Set to the same time as the estimated arrival time at the final destination. What are you doing? There's only one thing for you to do now, you know? Give it a try. Guess this wheel. The helm. Purple compass. So then this one. Oh. Then, oh, nice. Put it in here. Some sort of lock. It's got a weird shape indentation on it. Shape pocket watch. I forgot. Let's try putting this in here. Yes, it says open now. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover. What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover? We did it. Brute force.
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one. This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go. Wow. Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago. This must be the communication office.
And that door?
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
Not again. Damn. No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive. No pulse. Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened. These wounds. I wonder what killed him. It must have been this. These clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy was Zero? Bracelet Zero.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
It's over. Zero's dead. Alright. Camera. Camcorder. Looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape the door? Zero is dead. Control found for the electronic lock. Guess we gotta put it in passcode. I guess it's about numbers. There's a hole in the bottom of it, right there. I think you didn't put a key in it first. Okay. Let's see if shakiness gets it anywhere. No dice. There's blood on the chair. You think this was the dead guys? Yeah, probably. Kinda creeping me out. Music box. Oh, it's one of those music boxes. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? It's broken? Pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. Don't think those are the pins. Looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? It's a lamp. It doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Small table. Okay. Bed. There's nothing in it. Okay. Look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. It's just some random hallway on this one. The screen shows the big hospital room. This one shows the central staircase at C deck. Don't recognize the room on this one. I'm not sure either. So, like 2 or 3, I guess. Room on the screen looks really fancy. The screen shows what's going on in a small room somewhere that I don't recognize. I don't know what that room is either. Screen showing what happens at the central staircase on B deck. What's the deal with this? Some kind of code? 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with number bases. Number bases! Numeral system chart found in the Captain's Course. 10 in base 10, it's written as A in hexadecimal. Therefore, 11 is B, so on. This chart showed the rules for each numeral system. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So 0, 8, 0, 15. Shit, was it 22? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23. 23 Monka S. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Trying to think back. No, that's fine. Okay, 31. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. Probably switch what you see on the screens. You know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press on one of these? Or this one? 0. Well, I guess it just does change the... What the hell is this? There's nothing on the monitor. Just static. To me, it looks like words. Isn't the door on that screen the one right behind us? You're right. Whatever the camera sees is sent to the screen in real time. I wonder if that means something, you know?
Huh. Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really 0?
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? 0 is one of us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but... don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
All right, sure thing.
Okay. Nice. Small screwdrivers. Set of small screwdrivers. Perhaps you can use them to dismantle small devices, like the music box. Alright, the screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. Looks to be a cylinder for a music box. There are a number of pins and some pieces of metal that look rather like fans attached to it. Ink. Bottle of ink. It's filled with ink. There's nothing in the drawer anymore. There's nothing in the drawer. Nuh-uh, there's air. How old are you? 9? Okay. It's an old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. It's an old telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious here. It's a telegraph key. Machine for transmitting Morse code. Tried saying a no SOS earlier, but doubt that did anything. 0 would never make it that easy. So you think it's broken? No, it works. Just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. Ace says you use it to send messages for Morse code. Hey Ace, look! There's a big-ass rat trap over here. Told you, it's the device that, yep. Pair of headphones. Can't hear anything. Guess whatever they're connected to doesn't work anymore. Hey Ace, look! It's a model of a steam train. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? You can kinda see that. Hey Ace, look! It's a monkey with glasses. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? So that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole though. Electric lock, perhaps? Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables up there. That must mean it's tied to the music. Hey, what is this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. White piece of paper. It's blank. Or is it? No. Okay. Alright. You win this time. Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. Junpei, what are you doing? You've searched the whole wheelhouse from top to bottom. There's no reason to go back. In fact, don't you think it would be wise to investigate the captain's quarters? Think we ought to check both rooms, don't you? Is there anything over here? No idea how it works. Is that all the rooms? So it's captain's quarters, and then communications office. And then that leads to the wheelhouse. Yeah. So what if we kind of creep me out? Shows up on the screen behind us. So I put my hand here in front of it, shows up in the middle. Top screen back there. Got a short life, Junpei. Hey, mind your own business. Camera's pointing at the exit. There's a hole in it that looks like it might be a keyhole. There's a plaque on the door, but it doesn't say anything. Bad. That's suspicious. There's an R on the screen. There's an O on the screen. There's an E on the screen. There's nothing on the monitor. The screen showing the door behind us. You gotta use paper. Early communications device, most likely used to transmit a radio signal of support. Experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. Imagine it's broken. Chair. It says, I need. To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. Cable that comes out of this thing is connected to the desk. What does that mean? So this kind of looks like someone's been watching too much TV. To be honest, I have no idea. Okay. No idea. Guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. Did it. Oh yes, I see. Put ink on the cylinder. Yeah, if I roll it across a piece of paper, the pins on the fans will leave marks on it, right? Pins will make dots, and the fans will leave lines. Alright, then show us. Now I just gotta roll the cylinder across a piece of paper. If I'm right, the ink should. Let's go chart. This is expected, right? Now you have a pattern of dots and lines on the paper. Imagine it's Morse code. These dots and lines are the dots and dashes of Morse code. Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. Alright, let's give this a shot. No, I don't know. How? Thought. Oh, at least that was easy enough. That's the last one, and yes. Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. Seem to have figured it out. You unlocked the drawer. Stop. Okay. JP, I cannot be contained today. Puzzle. No, it's easy enough. You cannot be contained today, though?
There's something on the cover.
Why? What's going on? Also, hey Gus, how's it going?
ALLICE. But isn't it supposed to say all ice?
All ice? What? Wee. Is that the police coming, Gus? Because you can't be contained. It's humid. I have tons of stuff I'm doing. Oh, okay. Oh, that's where you're working right now, right? I don't know. Well, that's unfortunate that it's humid. At least you survived the tornado, right? The tornado warning. That's good.
This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word? What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
What? Boing. Blush? Oh, is it Clover? Or...
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell? Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? What's this? Oh, a key card.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then. Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
Uranus. Oh my god. Your anus? Poopy. Oh wait, what? No, I didn't pick it up. Give it. Unique key. Key with the leather case. It isn't metal. This would be ceramic. Junpei, we found a keyhole that might fit it. Probably. Probably did. Let's go back. Control panel for electric lock. Looks like it's got a keyhole on the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. Sweet, just had to put that key in and now it's on. Junpei, look. There's a minus sign on the screen. There's 8 of them. Probably means we've got to put 8 digits. You can figure it out. Well, you see, the thing with that is... How does this work? 0 through 8? Hold on, maybe it's this. 8 digits, huh? Once I put in the 8-digit number, I'll just press E to enter it. If I mess up, I guess I just press C. Alright, let's give it a shot. That worked. That didn't work. Well, that was a good try. What do we do? We don't have to add up all of them, do we? No, that doesn't work, right? Or does it? Time to bring up the calculator. 6, 7, 8, 36. Let's write that down actually. So 36. Lots of spaces. Okay. 4, 5, 8. So that'd be 120. That doesn't really work, because that's too much. Wait, what's this one? 23. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 276. 31. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 496. So digital root would be 9. Three. $13 plus 2 is 15, so 6. 13 plus 6 is 19, so 1. Right? So 1 plus 9, 10. Yeah, 1. Alright, let's try this. 09, 03, 06, 01. Oh. Huh? What's the passcode? Pretty sure I've searched every part of this room by now. I wonder why this camera's pointed at the door. The feed from it is being piped to the screens behind us. It's gotta mean something. Let's go back to the camera. Wonder why the screen just shows the exit. I mean, it's just a door. Oh, right. 4 on the bottom just says 0. The exit. There's 4 letters. Maybe... There's Z on this one. The other screen spells 0. There's only 1 letter per monitor. If I want to say 0, they really only need 1 monitor for that. Why? Maybe. There's a reason why the letters are displayed individually. So it's not the reason 0, it's Z-E-R-O. That's my next guess. Information about Alice. All ice. Okay. Off. So, if we're gonna go with 0, then it's... V is 31. TV, WX, YZ. 32, 33, 34, 35, 35. E is 14, R is 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 27. O is 24. Okay. Stop. 35. Stop. I'm entering it. Do I need the key? No, I don't. Right. It's on. Okay. I just didn't touch numbers. That's why. Alright. 14. 27. 24. Enter. Did it. Yes. Worked. Good job, Junpei. Oh, that's the jumping animation. Okay. Excellent. Seen that unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. I got it.
All right, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is... Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back? A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back? Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud. The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover!
What's up?
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
Hey, what about door 2?
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point. The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
No, the
Who
fools.
shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
So wait, does that... Hold on. Well, it takes us over here. So then the fools. So 4, 7. So it's like we're so close to going over there. What a clog. What a clod. So it's forcing us over here. Okay. Well, if this takes us to door 2, then... I don't know. I guess it's different routes. It's different endings. Let's see.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though, I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus? Clover! I guess you're the first one back. Where's everybody else? What happened?
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Hmm? Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah, I think so. So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Huh? Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. No. No way, no way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real. 3, 7, 6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the paraxatic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
But why?
Revenge. For my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
Why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. 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 No.
Hey, Junpei. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
That's... the Zero bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the Zero bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us. See? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up. Junpei. Junpei.
Clover.
Yeah? Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Well, alright. Well, you know, would that work? How does that work with Route 3 into 2? I wonder. Let me ask you a question. Alright. Okay, game. Should I have to save the info you obtained during this playthrough after saving the game before we start from the beginning? Yes. Oh, that's a knife ending. Dirt. Alright. She killed 4 people? 3 people. Well, 4, including us. I guess she's gonna go off and kill Ace and the... I guess she doesn't have to, but she probably will. Who knows? So that's the axe one. Unlocked. Locked. So those were locked. But these were locked too. Unlocked? No, that's locked. I guess, okay, right side is locked. Okay, I guess? Is that what it is? Left side is locked. It's all for the ideal. I guess so. Okay, okay. So it's from right to left. The idea with the keys is that basically you have to pick certain dialogue options as you go through. If you get all of them, you go down the left route. Gotcha. So we got the ones there. I'm guessing it's the bookmark is one of them. I don't know what the other one is. But there's something there. 2 things there, actually. So is it 471? Makes sense. Because it wouldn't be 3 and 2. So yeah. So when you want to do that, just click the lock keys and it'll let you pick the exact same option comes up. Oh, if you want to just go straight there. Okay. Or... Never mind. Never mind. There's my nephew. Well, I guess. Yeah, let's go see what 3 and 2 leads into. Speedrun. Also, what time is it? 10:55. When did we take the break? I think we took the break at 9. So yeah, let's skip until we get to some pleasant music. What? What's up, Gus? May as well start from second door option. No need to replay all this stuff. Oh, we could?
What's that sound?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Stop. Skip. Let's wait until we can.
Hey!
Yeah, we can't do the
Hello?
floor. Guess we gotta wait until we get the flow option available.
No good. This stupid thing won't come off.
Oh wait. Oh no, we could just do his. Okay.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
So does that work? Okay. So cool. We could just skip all that. Thank you, Dirk. Okay. Let's do the BRB. Un momento.
We can't let his sacrifice go to waste.
And I'm back. So it'll always do the same choices you made last time, so if you want to go down the route for that other door, just go to that decision point and pick it. Okay. So I just have to go back to the 3 doors, the 3, 7, 8. And then just go down 7, then I guess we're good. But I played this game on the DS and had to replay the whole game. So let me take off the BRB screen.
Right?
I had to replay the whole game every time. I had to do the first escape room 6 different times. But I mean, you just speedrun, right? But yeah, that sounds like a pain. I didn't realize. Like you for saving me from that same fate. So I guess we skip. It's door 3. Let's see what's behind it.
I want to go through door number 3.
Nope, you can't.
Huh? Why?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
The bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8.
So you just want to enter the code right away in the kitchen, but it doesn't let you. So you have to go through the whole ice thing, right? Man, that's rough. I can imagine.
That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options. Option A, have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7, and 4, 6, 7 go through door 8. Option B, 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Option C, 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Wait. But that means 5 and 6 can never be on the same team. If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die. So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8? Time to choose.
Thinking it over, his conclusion was take the risk and choose door 3. Yeah, let's take the risk.
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy! Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
I'm just curious about door 3. That's all.
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me. I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
Why?
Please, just do it.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks. The number 7 has been entered into the red. Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Ah, yep. I think I might have found another way out.
What?
Really?
Now please, June.
Oh, okay.
All right, the only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
Impossible.
3, the door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us! And all that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit? Huh. I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Jumpy.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June. That's it?
So, who's it going to be? Santa, or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
Let's go, Clover.
Huh?
Fuck!
Oh, no, wait!
Ah! This is insane! This isn't right!
Yeah, well, you may be right, but... Go.
No.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair! Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough! We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter! We got less than a minute left. No time for screwing around. Get moving!
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard! Where the hell is it?
Over there! It's gotta be behind the door!
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing!
No, wait! I found it! The dead's right over here! Ugh. What? The floor's slippery!
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
There's something...
Get over there! Quick! Get to the dead!
There it is!
It stopped. It stopped.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
What the... What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
Suplexes chair. Mew mew. Oh man, this is definitely the bad ending. Because, you know, all the rage.
Oh, you're right. Oh, this is...
Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here. Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
What?
Hey. Oh, this is... Looks like an explosion. Just like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
The face is the worst.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
But the clothes are...
Is that... Snake?
Oh my god. Why did this happen?
No! 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 No!
Stop! Calm down. June.
Get me out of here! Please! Please! Just let me out!
June! Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Please, calm down. We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be all right, June. It's going to be okay, Connie. I'll be here with you, okay?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Do you feel better?
Yes, but I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
We better get to it.
So what do we... Shower room? Okay. I guess that makes sense. Alright, let's see if anything happens when you turn on. Nope, nothing. Not even a drop. Is the pipe clogged? No. This piece of paper ties to this pipe with wire. Notice, drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Oops. Oh, let's not mess with that yet. There's water coming out of the shower head. Let's see if... Shit, that's hot. Really hot. Man, that water must be just about boiling. That's where we came in. Because it's not locked, but there ain't really any point. All that's out there is the numbered door. Can't go back to the numbered door even if we want to. This letter was written in blood. LLR. I think that might be some sort of dying message from Snake. No, that's impossible. Saw the body. You aren't doing anything after something like that happens to you. And this, the way the blood's dry tells you it's real old. Whoever's blood this is, it ain't Snake's. You're saying this blood was put here a long time ago? Yeah. We got a mop.
The rabbit hutch.
Huh?
Oh, you just reminded me of it. The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember? You mean, you don't remember that summer either?
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that? It was terrible.
They were in the 6th grade. Oh shit. Stop it. They were in the 6th grade. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. Oops. It's doing right arrow here. On the final day of school, before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her, into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbits. Even after their teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over. You held my hand, and you looked very serious, and you said, "Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were gonna catch the killer together.
June smiled, and a little of a flush of life returned to her cheeks.
Then we decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June had hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. And June's, Kane Kuroshiki's face. That night was something Junpei knew he would never forget, as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
Felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say it.
Although, you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
Oh, come on, we were just kids.
She looked at him, confused. I mean, we skip past it, but anyways.
If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I wasn't worried. Because you were there with me.
She blushed furiously.
Well, you know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Clearly embarrassed, she tried desperately to change the subject.
I was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were gonna make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't gonna tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly and much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important.
Really?
Of course.
That hadn't been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbits so that he could be near June. But it had been so long ago, he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he felt back then. It would be embarrassing. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know? We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
June nodded curtly, then turned and walked away.
I should get back to it myself. Ah! That's right. The pool of blood.
Junpei turned around and looked at the room. At Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing? Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could find. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Junpei could think of was how much he wanted to live. Hey, we got a broom. What are you doing with the broom? I don't know. Got a bucket too? It's a tin bucket. Hey, Jumpy. You remember back in elementary school when you spilled all of our paint across the whole classroom? They made you clean it up and all they gave you was a sponge and a bucket? Like this? Hey, come on now. Can't we just leave the past in the past? pipe stretches cost 4. What's this? What do you think this is? Looks like tar. It's kind of sticky. I don't think we can just wipe it off. Without just pouring some water on it, it's gonna help much either. What about hot water? Hot water? If we had some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe that would wash it off. Some kind of weird stand in the toilet bowl. Okay, so maybe I can use the shower here to fill the bucket with hot water. Hey 7, could you turn on the shower? I'm gonna put the bucket under the head. Okay, sure thing. Bucket filled with hot water. It's filled with water. Time to spill, okay? It's heavy. Okay, okay. Carry it. Something that looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. If I flush the hot water from the bucket, then that should clean it up. Alright, so I just put the hot water into this tank and looks like you filled it. And you should be able to flush it, right? There's probably a handle somewhere in the tank that you can pull. Think so? Serious? Yeah, pretty sure. Let's pick up the screwdriver. It's a screwdriver. We can unscrew things with this. Is there something we need to unscrew somewhere? I don't know. I'll get this pull handle. Wait, where's the some pipes connected to the tank on the toilet? Alright, let's flush the hot water. There it goes. Just like a toilet should work. 185 equals what? Okay. That stuff's washed off. Looks like that writing was numbers. See it? 185 equals. What is this? You got me. Just looks like numbers. Some toilet paper on the shelf. Alright, what do we got in here? There's nothing in the toilet. If there was, that'd be gross. Might be something in the tank, you know? Let's open that shit up. Red key card. It's a red card. Probably a key card. You remember if you saw a card reader anywhere around here? Nope. Nothing here now. I already checked all 3 toilets, you know? Nothing unusual there. Red light's on, Jumpy. So how do we do equals? It's a thermometer. I'll be unstoppable now. Johnny K chair. What's up, Gus? Oh, it's screwed onto the wall. Gonna have so many Mew Mews soon. How many Mew Mews did you get?
Hey, Junpei. You know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit? No, I can't say I ever thought about that. At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden.
Forever? At least 6? Oh man. That's a lot of Mew Mews. Did you find a sub daddy? Gift sub daddy? Oh yeah. I'm excited to see all the Mew Mews.
It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point. Oh yeah? But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Johnny K finally got partnered, so now big emotes on their way, and I get my Mew Mew. Nice. Congrats to them. Johnny Quick. Miss me, Dab. Oh man. Well, there you go. So how many emotes is that? How many emotes do you get when you get partnered? I wonder.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna. Or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, I got it! Huh? What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
So far these? Damn. Oh, Johnny K. Hype was that one? Nice. But it depends on your sub points. Gotcha. Right, how many subscribers you got? Gasm, bump. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Damn. Then there's High Guy. Ah, that's right. That face. And these ones have more? Lots more? Oh man. Kingdom Hearts emotes. So good. No wave, yeah. Lots more. Nice.
What was that all about?
Thermometer. Okay. Oh, you took the thermometer off. It says open at the bottom of the gauge. Wonder what it means. Maybe when it gets that hot, something will open. So... hot water, maybe? Yeah, if I can get this hot water on the thermometer, then maybe. Alright, thermometer, let's get this party started. Sub daddy's coming through my poor ass. Nope, looks like that's the only trick. There goes the gauge. Now let's set the open mark. How it opened? What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in here. 957 plus. So 957 plus. Is that plus 185, I wonder? 957 plus 185 equals 1142. Nothing happens when I press buttons. Guess I have to get the red and blue lights to turn on first. Oh. Need the blue card. Pipe on the right here must be connected to the drain in the middle of the room. If you turn on the water here, it'll probably come up to the drain. Chunks of pinkish meat splattered across the floor. Snake, why did this happen to you? Damn, I just can't. Huh? Looks like there's something down there on that grate. I think it's a card. Yeah, it's a blue card. Can't reach it though. It's too deep. Water comes out of the shower. Might be a warning label or something. So how does... Oh wait, maybe use the broom to try to get it, I guess. Hey Junpei, isn't this card kind of like that red card? Yeah, it looks similar. Talking about the one we found in the toilet, right? Yeah, that card floated, didn't it? Yeah, it did, so... Well, this blue one probably floats too, right? Floats. Yeah, it might. Oh, wooden box. Something in there. Liminal. What the hell is this thing? Some kind of spray bottle? Something written on it. Lumen. Can't read anything else. Label's all faded. Let me see that. Just grabbed it from him. That wasn't very nice. Oh, this is luminol. You know, forensics guy used to at crime scenes. Oh yeah, that stuff that glows blue when you spray it on blood. Even if blood's been wiped off, it will still glow. Okay, hold on. Wait, you don't really think we're supposed to use the luminol here, do you? Yeah, it does seem kind of weird to use it here. Maybe I should try it just in case. Okay, I've sprayed the luma on the wall. What's next? It's the broom, I guess. Toilet paper. This toilet paper has some kind of red symbols on it. I think maybe that's a side-tell cipher? Side-tell cipher? What the hell is that? You wrap a piece of paper around a stick, then write several sentences on it using the whole paper is filled up. Then you wrap the paper and you can tell what the original message was, right? That's how it works, more or less. Then to decipher it, you gotta have a stick that's the same diameter as the original one. Same diameter as the original one, huh? Yeah. You just wrap the paper around that stick and you can read the code. What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom? Did it. So you wrap the toilet paper around the broom, huh? Looks like the symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 plus. So 634 plus 957 plus 185. 1776. Thought I'd try. The mug glows when it racks with blood. Of course, you can't see that glow if it's too bright. Turn off the light. Why turn off the light? The switch. LLR, LRL. LRL. Okay. Just like you thought, Junpei. There's some more letters showing up after the LLR. See? It says LLR, LRL. Snake's body. So, left, right, left, left. Well, I did what it said on the wall. Wonder if it actually did anything. Hey, the screen's acting up. What the hell did you do? Just mess with the valves a little. Nothing big. Jumpy, the card is floating. Looks like the water floated the card up out of the drain. The card is floating in the water. Well then, why can't I open it? Must be water flowing through the pipe on the right. There's water pouring out of the drain. Got it. Spooky card. This is on the symbol of Mercury, isn't it? There's an elevator right side the big hospital room. I think that same symbol is on the card reader next to it. That's right. Guess it means we're not supposed to use this card in this room. Do you really think so? I think maybe we need it for this room and for the elevator? Could try. Great job, Jumpy. Well, the lights are on now. I just need to put in the password. Both lights are on. It's with these E and C keys. E means enter, C means clear, I think. So to put in the password, hit E. If you screwed up, hit C. Did it.
There's a large iron door at the end.
Let's take a look. Huh? What are you doing, Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. Alright, let's go.
Jumpy, look!
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's a map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
What the?
You're shitting me. We're back.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay. Lotus? What are you...
How could you do this to us?
Knock it off. We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
What?
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number. As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there. There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there too. Anyway, go take a look.
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Fine, let's go.
My goodness. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though. Should I go as well?
Yeah.
Very well.
No, so this is the same. Okay. How does this lead us to door 2? So you're still on the ship with them? Yes. Heard both sides, so it's possible. Because I guess we don't go through 7 and 8, so we don't get more keys. Right, okay.
Here we go.
That makes sense.
Oh, that's the...
Yeah, I found it in the shower room.
Oh, I see. It's got the Mercury symbol.
Now we can go.
Looks like there's only 2 floor buttons working.
C and bottom. Time to head down then.
This is a numbered door.
Yeah, it's door 2.
So who should go through the door this time?
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
We should figure out who's going in first.
Very well. Would anyone like to volunteer?
I'll do it.
Wow, 999 isn't over yet? I mean, we got 2 endings so far. So, we'll see what happens.
I'll go too.
Also, how's it going, Oya?
And I suppose I need to go too then.
All right, we're taking off.
Also, hey Effie. I know, right? How's it going? How was your stream?
Okay, please be careful.
Jesus. You two are acting like you're married, you know that?
Oh,
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it!
Oh, there it is! It's right there!
Why are you crying because of that?
It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
Yeah, just leave it at the screen. Leave the text here. Fake anxiety? Why? What's gonna happen? No, I gotta see. I gotta know what happens on this path.
We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Damn right.
See, even Junpei agrees. We gotta go. We gotta go finish it. Oh, I'm here too again. Hey, Gus.
All right. This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
This room is PTSD because I was in here when I first failed my 10th sub 10 T99 win. Oh no. Now I'm here. I was in the other room, now I'm here. Kekto, you leave. Oh no. It's gonna happen.
Alright, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
I'll try the one next to it.
Well, I guess I'd better get started too.
Secret way out. Confinement room, front hallway. Okay, so we have 5 doors. What is this? How is this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something. If I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. Oh no. It's a little tile on the drain. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to pull it out of there. I have to use our heads on this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out. Tile stuck in the drain. So... I don't know. Oh, looks like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much 7 turns that thing, the water's coming out. Has water been shut off from somewhere else? This room? Uh-oh. This is bad. This is, might not gonna do well. Let's see. Dirty blanket on the bed. Man, this is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore. Can't say I want to sleep there. Nothing under... Okay. Well... It's like there's... Oh, okay. So that's what we're supposed to... Toilet paper tube, huh? Seriously, don't gonna need this for anything. But water. Well, this part is thinner than the rest. In fact, this doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of the thing. This rod feels loose. Maybe I get it a couple turns. Here we go. Screwdriver shaft. Hey, this is a screwdriver shaft. It's missing a handle, though. Even if we run to a screw it fits, we're gonna have a hard time with it without a handle. Well, if we can find a handle, then maybe it'll do us some good. Okay. Hey, this handle's pretty loose. Craig has it. Loose? Think it'll come off if you pull on it? Fell off. Oh, look at this. The handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. Okay. Take a look at this handle. Inside of the hole is threaded, like you're supposed to screw something in there. See anything that might fit in there? I don't know, maybe this. So if I just stick this metal rod into the handle. Screwdriver! Thank God it's the right kind of screwdriver for that screw. Awesome, I can totally use this. Damn, the screwdriver looks like a soldering iron. I think it's some sort of industrial grade screwdriver. Guess that doesn't really matter anyway. So long as we got this thing, we can unscrew any Phillips screws we run into. What? So, a sun? Symbol in a toilet lid. Huh. Seems a little fishy to me. It's a sun symbol, but it doesn't look like the ones on the doors. Ew. It's a bit gross. Damn, this toilet's pretty nasty to begin with, but the inside's even worse. Honestly, I'm amazed you could bring yourself to touch it. Ha! There's way nastier stuff out there in the world than a gross toilet. You're a real deep thinker, aren't you? Oh. Huh? What the hell? It's not opening. Something up with this drawer. Don't trust it. It's because of the screws. Flush 7 down it? Why? What's wrong with 7? Sweet, got the screws off. Now we can open the drawer. He's always fighting with Lotus. I don't know why. Well, we can look at the thing we want, but the only thing we can take is the drawer. Nothing? Oh, okay. Looks like the desk is just a desk. 7 best boy? No good. There's nothing in here. Well, maybe the drawer is what we need. Drawer, huh? Alright, sync that thing out. Got a drawer. You agree? Okay. There's a bump on the back. Wonder what it's for. Maybe there's a hole somewhere. And these bumps line up with a trigger. Trigger a hidden switch or something. Maybe seen weirder stuff. Doesn't seem that far-fetched. Yeah, probably put it in somewhere. Oh no? What? Already took the drawer out of this thing. Okay, nothing there. So that was the first one. Then we got this one. That's like a river. My sub badge suddenly disappeared and I panicked. Oh. Already sub ran out already? No, can't be. There's no knob on this parcel. There's no way you can get water out of it like this. You can find a knob or something that'll work as one, then we should be able to get water to come out of this thing. This train is kind of a weird shape for a train. Think they made it that shape for a reason, or just for fun? Sinks are on opposite sides of the wall, right? Ready to resub during Pride Month? Oh, that's right, you can. Because I was like, what, in May? So at the end of June? Kappa Pride, follow age, 8 months, 7 days. When did you sub? Let's see. It's fairly recent. Raid, subscribe. 11 days ago. 23 more days. And I pop a baby. A healthy baby boy. Or girl, right. Why did I say boy? Anyways. Everything's opposite, like a mirror image. That context is be horrible, just a little bit. So, that's normal if you're both using the same water pipes, right? Guess I have a bias. Oh well. But it's not true. Anyways. Towel? Well, it looks like a towel. I have to wonder if the design means anything though. Is it more like 1 month plus 23 days since it starts with 1 month? It's true. He has a point. Maybe you should consider what the design might be. Perhaps that'll give us a hint. No, it doesn't work like that. Well, no, I guess for the follow age it doesn't. Subscriber it does, right? That's what it is. That looks cold. Pretty sure you'd freeze to death in the winter. No kidding. If I tried to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. Well, it's not like I look young anymore. That shouldn't really matter. My, Junpei, aren't you lucky? Seems you'll die before you have a chance to grow old and hideous. I'm sorry, you're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. Is this the ending where, JP, please? What? What did I say? This bed looked even sadder without the pillow. So it's still a terrible bed. Never sleep on a bed like that. This is the ending where, what's her face kills us. You forehead? Probably. I mean, yes. It's fine, we move on. Yeah. This paper seems to be pretty old. That wasn't a good deck, but it's fine. Yeah, how the hell can you touch that? It's horrible. Well, it's not like I really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. The moon. That guy went to the moon. It's just hanging from the wall. Well, if we're pulling a string, then it must be toilet that flushes. This toilet is disgusting. You don't expect me to touch that thing, do you? If you don't want to, then I'll do it, alright? The moon? What a filthy, disgusting moon. What's wrong with the moon? It looks alright. Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? That's minus 50 DKP, Lotus. Picture of the moon. Wait, do I have to, like... I refuse to touch this. I refuse. What the hell's wrong with you? I don't want to touch it. Ever. It's fine. Forgot to ask. What's up? There's nothing suspicious about it. Guess that's it for this. The house progress on Taria? I haven't touched it, really. So whatever's on the sheet, which I think is like 10%, that's how far I've gone. So, haven't really played. I'll play it eventually. I'll get back to it. Don't worry. Gosh. So what's this? There's nothing in the drawer. Yeah, something's not right though. The handle on that drawer doesn't really fit, you know? It just looks messy. Why don't you take it out? Center room drawer. No, it's fine. I'm just curious. Gotcha. I think it was like last Wednesday, maybe. There's a mirror on the other side of this drawer. It's just there's a lot of items, Effie. Only 10%, so that means like 400. Damn. And Bebby and I haven't really played it. We played 20XX. That was like the last thing that we played. Yeah, no joke. Yeah. It's the mirror on the other side of this drawer. Interesting. It's kind of an odd shape and looks like someone attached the handle with a screw after the fact. Mirror? Oh, I took the drawer out, but nothing happened. Of course. There's no way you could hide a puzzle in something that small. Yeah, no, still. Still seems like I might try to. Huh? What's that? Looks like there's something. Huh? Looks like there's something in there. Where? Damn, no dice. Doesn't matter what angle you got it from. I can't see anything in there. Can't see anything? It's a good chair for prisoners. It's rusty, but I don't think it's going to be a lot of help. Is that obvious? Look, I don't want to touch anything unless I have to. Notice it's not having this. Should really not want to be in this room that bad. So we only have this and that. Okay, let's go over here. It's a sink, but there's no light shine on it. It's hard to be sure because it's so dark in here, but I don't think there's anything going on with the sink. This faucet is too hard to turn. Okay. Mirror seems really high. In fact, it's so high that it's kind of hard to see your reflection in it. You can just barely see a mirror from the light coming through the ceiling. Sure would be nice if that mirror was a little lower down. Looks like it's the same height as the mirror on the right. Wonder if that means anything. Can't tell you use the... I guess not. Test drawer. The center room is the one that I want. What about the bed? It's a blanket. A really great one, but still. This light's barely enough to see by. I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost here or something. Ghost! Alright. 14 equals E? No, that's right. But also, I guess I should write that down. Okay. Yeah, because 15 is F. Oh god, did you just... What? What did I do? Looks like a dirty toilet, but it's too dark to tell. What is this? 14 equals E? Ghost! Have you been watching Dark Spots? No? Does Dirk do the same thing? I mean, it's Scooby-Doo. I mean, it's Shaggy, so... Hold on. Probably means a 14 somewhere represents an E, but I don't know what 14 that would be. Looks like a dirty toilet, but it's too dark to tell. Toilet paper. Still, that emote though. JP1. JPH1. It's still white enough for me to know what it is, even in the dark. There's nothing out of the ordinary about it. Can't see wet toilet paper in the darkness. Oh, drawer. Arrgh. God damn it. No matter how hard I pull on this damn thing, it won't budge. Jesus Christ, what? I haven't watched 48, I'm sorry. It's just not, you know. I'll play it through. But, of the clips that I've seen, looks like it's a very fun time. Dirk streams. Guess I won't be opening this anytime soon. Doesn't look like it's got a keyhole and there doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. I gotta eat. Enjoy yourself. Sounds good, Effie. Have a good one. How am I supposed to open it? I got eating. Eating too, Dirt. Appreciate you stopping by. Tonight's gonna be a good night. Oh. This desk is old and rusty. Good old black-eyed peas. Part of a puzzle. Well, don't know what's up with that one. Emergence. Bunch of tiles on the door that spell out emergence. Yeah. What's up? Did you enjoy that clip, Effie? It's that last act that gets me. I get this one, Pog. This reference. Maybe it means we need to emerge out of here. To escape from here. Do we need to do something with this towel to open the door? Then let me do something. The last one? Looked at it? The last act that you did in that clip. There's a door in the back. Wonder where it goes. Level of despair and regret is immense. Okay, bye. See ya, Effie. Thought of that and I tried a couple things, but yeah, same result. Guess 7 was about to do anything. Oh well. Well... Oh yeah, a towel. Should I have used it on... No, not this one. Oh wait. Nope, stop. Go back. This is a different thing. Mirrors really hot. Am I supposed to... Just put this file. Unsurprisingly, Lotus Freeze going anywhere near it. Freeze on the mirror. So this is part of the design on the towel. Do you think that means anything? On the towel, looks like water is flowing from the river to the spring. I think that means we need to make water flow from here. How? It's not on this faucet. If I could find a replacement, that would be sweet. Oh, this one, right? There's no knob on this faucet. Oh, then, screwdriver. That. If I use a screwdriver and the screw in the center of the handle, I made it clean. Got him. That came off easily enough. Looks like a faucet handle. Yeah, it seemed a little weird to put it on a wooden drawer like this. I'm sure they made it look old on purpose. Odd on purpose. With a shape like that, there's only one place it could go. Sweet. The handle I got off that drawer fits onto the faucet perfectly. Now I can turn the water on. Junpei, what are you doing? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? Running the water. You can see that. I'm asking you why you're just letting it run like that. Think about it, Lotus. This faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Hey, water's falling up. Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged? Whoops, let's turn it off for now. Did anything change? Water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? There's a mirror there. Sink is totally filled with water. Sink is totally filled with water. Sink is totally filled with water. Okay, never mind. I was thinking put water in the drawer, but that doesn't. No. Let the water pour in the sink with the river symbol over it and filled up. That's what happened over at the spring mirror. So now this is filled. Tile. So we got this tile. It's got these red, blue, and gray lines. What the heck does this stuff mean? Hell if I know. So we... Oh.
What the? Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
Oh. Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
What am I doing here?
Huh? What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean. It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I think I've been here before.
Uh,
Ugh.
huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi. Light. Nona.
What the hell was that?
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't. That's right, an experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
They were trying to control people. Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean. I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here. Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
Huh?
Wait, under this bed. The home's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
Hey, what exactly do you remember?
Aoi. Yeah. So Aoi... What, Nona? Something? Sure, I'll say it again. I wonder if that's... I don't know. Guess we'll see. I was gonna say, is it Clover, Snake... Well, not Snake, maybe Snake? Is he young? Maybe not. And then, Santa.
Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Okay. From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
A cop?
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why. It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids.
I simply am too warm. Turn the AC, Gus. Let's start it on, and then that's a problem. It's too hot still. We actually had a power outage earlier today. I think that was because of the heat wave. So that was great. But we're still alive. We're still on. Wait, Seven's a cop? Take back Best Boy. Rescinded. Damn. Is that tears? No. Don't cry, Gus. It's fine. Just, I don't know. Get a fan. Fans work too, right?
After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to been it. That's why I went to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried.
I'm only going to spend this month on AC, so my tech doesn't know it's going to be. Yeah. Price. At least your stuff doesn't melt, so. Still, I'm surprised it's getting that hot up there. Over there.
No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding, with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it! Shit, my head hurts. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. It would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked.
I'm inclusive, JP. You're including everyone. That's good. It's trying to make people understand the plight. Oh man, 36 degrees Celsius though.
Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid.
Except for the sociopaths who use the Kelvin system. Y'all can go take a hike. Who uses Kelvin? Man, thinking back to chemistry class. Yeah. All those measurements. Alright.
Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed.
I think that is exclusive use in science to measure extreme temperatures, like stuff close to the episode 0. Gotcha. Yeah, we definitely had to solve some problems using that. Do some calculations.
I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit. But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then when my inside man told me, popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Did I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. Then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Hey, what happened after that?
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids, too. Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died. A girl, I think.
Huh?
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else.
It's fine. Don't push yourself. Going by what he said, the children who had been kidnapped 9 years before, apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They'd been brought here for an experiment. Seven said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona. I think that's all I got. Oh, and Seven is, or was at some point, a cop. I can't really use any of this information anyway. I didn't learn anything about the Nonary game or Zero. Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago? And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that? I don't have time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
So Aoi, Light, and Nona. Gotcha. Oh, we got tile, so I guess go to the Virgin store. Tiles we found and tiles here are the same size. Oh shit. It's not opening. When I touched the tiles in the door, I felt something weird. Huh? You can move these tiles. And that means maybe you saw the tiles we got with the tiles on the wall, maybe something will happen. So now we just need to figure out what these strange designs on these tiles mean. At any rate, we should look for all the tiles that are in the same size. Right. Let's meet back here after we've done a thorough search. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Of course it's 9. So we need 9 tiles. Okay. Some kind of blue design on the mirror of the sink. Also, we got that one. It's the drink clog. Looks like a lot of water is draining out the sink. So what else is there though? We have mirrors. Map. It's on this hall. Oh, it's just the same two doors, right? Everything in the same height as the one on the right. It's a sink, but there's no light shine on it. The other room, the river, and the spring water went together to solve the puzzle. Does that mean there might be a similar puzzle with this mirror? Oh, there's nothing else here apart from the mirror. Maybe I just need to pair something with this mirror. Towel? Is it this one? I don't know how else we're supposed to, like... Okay. Okay, of course it's not gonna work. This mirror's hanging in the same site. Oh yeah, we could probably... What? The one spot I didn't click? Okay. Now I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe I'll go somewhere that's a little easier to shine light on. So shine this on the mirror in the back. Sun and moon. Okay. If I shine light on the mirror, symbols appear. Left side has a sun, and the right has a moon symbol. I'm gonna remember this. Sun and moon. So what about the sun and moon? Dirty toilet, it's too hard to tell. Still tilted the chairs on full squeak. Just a little bit. See a partition over there, it seems pretty pointless to bother examining it. Okay, it's nice to see the sink lit up, I guess, but all it shows me is the pipe. Left side has the sun, right looks like the moon. I shine it on the mirror in the back. 4 and 7. Okay. Is that a number? So if I shine on this mirror, then I get to see some numbers. You can see a 4 on the left and a 7 on the right. 4 and 7. I mean, what else do I shine? So it's very enough to see by. I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost or something. It's blanket, not really. Okay, nothing else. Let's see, white toilet paper. Sink. Drawer that doesn't open. I wonder if this is part of the puzzle. That's this old risk. Where do I use a towel? Wait, go back. Guess not. Let's punch it. Looks cold. And surely we're gonna get some Lotus backstory. Something. I don't know. Looks like we should use the towels here. There's still rooms that we haven't been checked yet. Come back here once I've done that. What are the rooms? Door on the back won't open. What rooms have I not checked? No. Okay. Find room 1. Not what I want to do. Find room 2. To 3. Third. It's 4 in red. It's 14 in red somewhere else. Is it on something I'm carrying around with me? Did you? Does it want me to check the file? No, right? Because of the numerical base. I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea. Ceiling. You want a towel on the ceiling? Nope. It's a ceiling. I've seen a lot of ceilings in my time. I'd say this one rates about a 3, 3.5. Uh-huh. You gotta soak up the water. Take the water, bubble up through this drain, push the towel out. Oh, wait, does the sink work now? It's a sink, but there's no light shining on it. Okay, it's not seen. All shows me there's a pipe. The pipe? I can see a mysterious symbol on the wall. Yeah. Left side is the sun, right? Looks like the moon. Sun and moon. It's just like the symbol we saw in that dark room. That's right. There's some kind of number hint there too. I think maybe the number was how many times you took a piss. No, it's gotta be how many times you flushed. I wonder, was the sun we saw in the dark room indicating this place? It's the number of how many times I need to flush? Sick of the toilet. Pretty old school toilet. Guess it makes sense though. This ship seems pretty old too. What you can manipulate in this room is that string. Chances are to make this puzzle so someone wouldn't trigger it by accident. So 1. Alright, here we go. Second pull. Third pull. Fourth pull. Did you just hear something? Yeah, but it doesn't look like anything's happened here. I don't know what that sound was. So what the moon symbol is pointing to, huh? Probably made it so that someone wouldn't trigger it by accident. That's the case. Second. Third. Fourth. Fifth. 6. 7. There's that sound again. It happens whenever I pull that string a couple times. Junpei, did you hear something from the other room? The other room? You mean from the dark room? It's probably a drawer. I did it. Well, this drawer opens easily enough. Another tile. There's a bunch of weird lines on this tile thing. Don't get this. I don't think I can figure this one out on my own. There's nothing left in this desk. This desk is rusty. Is it only 3 tiles? Maybe more. Looks like we should use the tiles here. But there are still rooms that we haven't been checked out. Come back here once I've done that. Oh, is it open now? What? Some kind of blue design on the mirror of the sink. What else did we unlock? This toilet's file. It's probably Lotus refused to go anywhere yet. This toilet paper. It's old and kind of grosses me out, but there's something suspicious about it. I mean, all I can say is that it was clogged, right? That's I'm supposed to use. Nope. See what the handle do? Go somewhere. Sounded like something falling. What was that? Heard it too. Let's open the drawer. Saw here, because that's what made the noise, huh? See, drawers weren't the same size. That's why the tile didn't get knocked down by the other drawer. Okay. There's 3 red lines here actually on top of the other lines. Red lines? Yes. Something in the drawer. Okay. So I guess that's it for the drawer. Right, took the drawer out of this desk. Okay. Shit. Okay, never mind. Wait, is it only 4? Okay, well, looks like we investigate all the rooms. The only mystery left is that door. Alright, let's crack that mystery then. We've got 4 tiles. There are a bunch of tiles that are the same size up in the wall here. So if we replace 4 of the tiles on the wall with the ones we got, that should open the door. Well, there's only one way to find out. E is 14. Okay. Hey, just hear something unlock? Does that mean we've got it right? This looks like we did. 14 hidden on the tile. Convert that to hexadecimal, it's an E. Basically, E's in the emergence are the 14s from the tops. So we replace it, that gives up the answer. You really care why it worked? Let's just get out of here. Yes, let's go. What about the towel? I guess it was just... Never mind.
Oh, what the hell is this place?
Ugh, this room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now. Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Oh, looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
Oh, what the hell is this? What are these tools for?
That's not something I even want to think about.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
Ah, it's just an electric chair right there. It's no problem. No big deal. Torture room. Really creepy chair. Monocles make me think it was used to torture people. Well, we can't open these manacles without a key. There's some sort of weird symbol on them. Kind Kinda simple. Well, if I got this right, I think it's a sun symbol. Yeah, those are still locked in place. Got a sim symbol engraved on them. Something on the screen. This device will conduct an experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. Huh? I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we just adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top, right? Adjust the switches shown at the 4 corners of the screen, then press the check button. Junpei, we don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you could do. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. When you turn on one of the switches, more blocks show up on the screen. So then you gotta figure out which buttons you have to press in order to get the screen to match the diagram. Yeah, but it's hard to figure out what button does what. If you want to see how many blocks each switch adds, just turn on one switch. When all of them are off, there aren't any blocks, right? And you can see how many each switch adds. Oh yeah, I get it. Floor is glass. You don't think it's safe to have a chair here? Well, you can tell just by saying that, but the glass is pretty damn thick. Don't you think it's a little strange that only this part is glass? The chair looks pretty heavy all by itself. That glass could be dangerous. You'd be in some serious trouble if that glass broke. Probably shouldn't walk on it. Yeah, that'd fill up my anxiety right there. What's up, Junpei? What are you doing on the floor? Well, I thought maybe if I got down here, I could see through the glass. It's not working though. I think it's just a large sheet of glass they put into an indentation. I don't know, and why would they do that? And the placement of the chair. Not making sense, Junpei. What's your point? I'm not sure, but I think there's something under the glass. Maybe they have a police station, you know. Maybe it's just maybe it's just covered with something that makes it opaque. No, it doesn't matter how close I get, still can't see anything. That goes when I knock it in, though. Wonder if it's hollow. Levers, they gotta turn something on. Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on or off. What's important is what they turn on or off. Let's say the floor is gonna suddenly open up. Red yellow. Do the colors mean something? No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous, but other than that, this one looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think it'll move at all. Bunch of buttons here with the letters A through F on them. Let's push some of them. Down you go. So I press it again. Back you come. Guess these buttons switch something on or off when you push them. All the dials are pointing in different directions. Maybe something happens if we turn them. Ha! Shoot. They're all rusted. I guess turning them doesn't really do anything. Needles on the gauge is at 0. Doesn't look like it's gonna move. There are a ton of knobs here. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything though. I think it's broken. Gotta give it power. So the door will unlock to complete the experiment. So in other words, we aren't getting out that door until we finish this experiment. Well, let's do that then. Thought there was a hole here, but I guess it's got a cover over it. We're gonna be able to get that off. It's bolted on there pretty good. There's something around here we can use to get that thing off of there. Can you see anything in there? If you can't see anything, I don't really need to bother with trying to open it. It's too dark to see anything. Huh? I see something shiny in there? Something shiny in there? Yeah, well, maybe. Gotta check, though. It'd be pretty bad if we miss something important. Maybe we can find something to take that cover off of. Look at it from here, the catwalk looks pretty high up. That makes the stairs pretty steep. Better be careful going up and down them. Of course, the entrance is locked. It's been like that in every room we've been in. What did you expect? There's no point trying to try to go back. Let's just think about going forward, alright? Okay, well, now we have this. Remember, Vomus good tools and instruments here. Let's see, we've got an adze and hammer. Adsy? Pair of forceps. And these other things are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Yeah, doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with all this other stuff? Yeah, it does. Didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. This wrench looks brand new. Considering where we found it, I have to wonder how it was used. Knock it off. I don't want to think about that. I've already seen plenty of things that are a lot more cruel than that. Hey, you're unexpectedly sensitive. Come on, let's not talk about stuff that doesn't matter, okay? We gotta find somewhere where we can use this thing. Reverse tools. I think there's anything else we need here we need. Okay. Should be able to get those bolts off with this wrench here we just found though. Sweet, it's open. Hole's too small, you can't see in, even with the cover off. Well, you can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. You sure you want to do that? Could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Alright, here we go. Arm into the hole. I think I feel something. It's small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. Alright, let's see what this thing is. Sun key. Key with the sun symbol on it. Should be able to open the other door with this. Yeah, but we've got to get out of this room before we can do that. Probably gonna need the sun key to do that. But none of the doors in this room have keyholes. But we gotta use it on something that's not a door. Nothing there. There's a whole lot of cables coming out of that thing. It's really kind of a mess. I can barely tell which is which. Nothing there. Guess we're just gonna make a sun symbol. Hint. Oh, like, I guess. Adjustments is completed. Now proceeding to execution phase. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from the subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair. Whoa, I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know, I've got a bad feeling about this. I thought it was going to bring up the file, I didn't think it would actually just give you the answer. I think this means one of us has got to sit in the chair. Well, someone's never going to fit in that thing. It's either you or me jumping. Collecting data. I wonder if it's going to run electricity through the subject. It's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's going to zap the brain with a little electricity. This really doesn't sound safe. But anyway, we still got to prepare. We'll talk about this after we figure out what it means by preparation, alright? Once it's prepared, so maybe we'll ask what we need to do. Here, disposal tank is closed. Please fill the tank with water. One tank. Oh man, don't tell me we gotta do something with a water tank. There's probably something around here to open the tank, or whatever it's asking us to do. Looks like the only controls are in this room. I guess I might as well try. Let's give it a shot. Oh, this thing isn't going anywhere. Oh, give me that. You're just not man enough. Sure, pal, you get a shot. This is how much more of a man you are. Hey, you're gonna break it. Man, that thing ain't going anywhere. Oh, there's a key. Unless there's nothing in there anymore. Hey, this pipe is connected to that thing over in that corner. Imagine there are electrical wires running through that pipe to the device. And that's it for this. That's where it came out of. Stairs go to the exit. Something suspicious about these lights. They're a little blurry from the dust, but that's about it. Sun key should fit into the keyhole on these manacles. Ow. Alright, sun key, in you go. And yes. Great, they're open. I think we're gonna need a sun key again here though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, Sunky, done your job. Into my pocket with you. Maybe examining the chair is going to cause that machine to do anything. Should probably take a look at the monitor instead. The screen says to fill the tank with water. You need to find the controls for the tank, I guess. Can't get it to do anything. I shouldn't waste my time messing around with it. Consume some oil or something down there at the base of the lever. That feels like it's got some movement to it. Should be able to pull at this one. Alright, let's pull the lever. Set water? What the hell? What's going on? Can you calm down? It's just water going somewhere. Sounds like it's underneath us. It means the floor. Oh. Junpei, look. What's she? Oh, damn. I can see through the glass now. EDBF? What the hell is that? Is that a shark? A couple letters in the color of blood written on shark's belly. Instead, looks like the letters are E, D, B, and F. Whatever these are, 4 has to be in this room somewhere. EDBF. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. Looks like it's been turned on. Guess the puzzle here was that the power had to be sent in a specific way. Did I just press C? Oh, I don't know. That's weird. String device is unlocked. Please see subject in device.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But
no one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with. Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters. Tell them that I loved them very much. No, tell them that I will always love them.
Daughters?
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei. They're twins. I had them when I was young after... well, some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
Wait! Nona?
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Oh, no way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean, that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you. But... And then, that was when. From there, it looked like... just as if, finally... That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
Oh my God. Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back. They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days. I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Oh.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital.
And for a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment? I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
Experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists. But maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The notary game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down. System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right. Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Lotus. Okay, let's do this.
Wait, what? Error. What? Where was the hint for this, though? I have to make a sun symbol. Okay. So I have to light up all the things. Wait, don't I have to... Or not? No, I guess I can't do that. Wait, it's not done. Calm down, Junpei. Just look at it carefully, alright? First off, the number of blocks ain't gonna change. All that's gonna change is the shape. Just like in the first game, you gotta match your pointy blocks to the ones on top. You know how to figure out how many blocks change with each switch? You gotta turn anything off, then just do one switch at a time, right? Close enough. You just gotta pay attention to how many blocks change. Oh, guess there's some more items. Alright, Junpei. So you gotta match the number of pointed blocks. Rotate in the left and right. The switches work a little different. Just focus on how many blocks it change when you press the switch. It's 1, 2, 3. It's one of those. Two top, one bottom. One bottom, one top. One bottom. Two top, two bottom. One top, one bottom. Ah, apparently that's okay. Experiment has concluded. The door will now unlock. Here, the door unlock. Now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. Had nothing bad happen, but I think my life just got a little shorter. Well, I don't get you out right away. Shouldn't take long for Seven and me to get her out of there. Here. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight. Don't ever want to see this thing again. So Clover and the crew, or did she not even go in?
The
Or
hallway goes to the left.
she just killed him and then didn't do the puzzle. Is that what happened?
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Guess we just need to keep going.
Right. Let's go.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck. Huh? No one's here.
Where did they go?
I have no idea.
Hey, Junpei!
We should follow him.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door. And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door. All right, time to open this.
Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet, right?
That's...
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
Then we can't open this door.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
Jeez, the sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? We can't just stop... Hey, it opened.
What?
And the others must have found the Jupiter key.
Well, what are we waiting for? What? Why?
What the hell? What the hell happened? Clover. Nothing. She's dead.
Hey, what are you doing?
The key! Give me the sun key!
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back!
The murderer? Santa, Clover, and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was... No, it can't be true.
Give it to me! Let's go! Open! Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe. It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
How would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
But I don't see any other doors.
No way.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling. We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
I can't take this anymore.
No one can. No. It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No, no. It's impossible. If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie. It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something, or a dream. It's made up. Ah! Ah! Connie! Connie! Connie, hang on! Connie!
Jumpy?
Oh man. Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No, no way. No way I am going to let you die. I am gonna save you, I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, all right, Connie? You... Ow, what can I do? Damn it! What's that? A submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here? That's it! Hang on, all right? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No! Don't go! Please, don't go! Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy. When I...
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time. Jumpy, do you remember we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy. Jumpy, I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Time passed. Oh, okay. Junpei wept, curled around Connie's body, cried and cried until he had no tears left. Whoops. Whoops. Keep forgetting. Can't use AR keys. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a big bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. Five, rang 5 times, then faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly, he set Connie down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. What? His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet was gone. He stared, meant nothing to him. Didn't care anymore. Couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. Part of him knew that the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. Couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. Wasn't sure why. He kept trying to make them stop. Turned around, the door opened again, and slowly, numbly, walked through. What? Yeah, I don't know. What happened, JP? Everyone died, and I don't know why. Kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion. Simple inertia carried him forward. I mean, surely the 3 bodies that they encountered in the staircase, they were actually dead, right? Not one of them was pretending to be dead. But, I don't know. Eventually he found himself in front of the submarine. Saw him reach for the hatch. Okay. Who did it? Who did it? And then he was floating in water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. The central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses. Those of Seven and Lotus. In this very room lay the body that had once been Connie. Did her bracelet fall off though? Cause maybe it's Connie. And now Junpei would join them. Who then had killed them all? But then how did Connie kill Lotus and Seven? Right, that doesn't make sense. Who? Holy heck, I was AFK for like 5 minutes and everyone dies. Pretty much. Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of water. What? Why do we get credits for this one? What? Why do I have credits? Because that's the Omega bad ending, I guess. Because everyone's dead. I mean, that previous song that we got with Clover killing everybody. Real ending, good job. That's the true ending. Don't know what's happening, me neither. Alright. That's the first one that has credits, so that's weird. I guess it's the true bad ending. Still, that's weird. I do like the music in this game, though. It seems not bad. Evan Smith. Richard Epcar, that's who it is. Cam Clark. Oh no, that's paramedic, what I'm thinking of. Sure, it's a good ending to the person who killed you. Oh yeah, sure. But why do they want to kill us? What's the point? We got through the rooms. I guess because we didn't go through the nine door. I don't know. Maybe the true ending will reveal that. Casey Boyd. the end? Or is it? Okay, I guess that's like a debate. The debate ending. We all die by a yellow submarine? Okay. Alright. Debate ending. Alright, save file 12. So that's number 6. Okay. So we have 4 and 3. Or 4 and 2 left. Well, never have to go through door number 2 again. Unless... Does this change? It wouldn't change, right? No, right? We just need these 2. Should we just go through until we can look this, I guess? Maybe? How do we unlock that, though? What are we missing? I guess it's through here. Then down here. So what is that? 4, 7, 6? If you want the most suspenseful reel, start with the white keys. So go with white keys. So 4, 7, and 1. Okay. They're fucking dead, JP. They're fucking dead. JP, dead. I guess so. Okay. Well, let's go with white keys then. So... back. Do we take a break? Do we take a 5-minute BRB? I think we do. We should probably do that. Also, let's float. Let's go back here. Yes. Lifted Ace off the floor, laid him on the bed.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
Why is it in novel form now?
We can't let his sacrifice go to waste.
Wait, what?
Right?
Yeah, I guess it was in novel form for this part too. Okay. Alright. We'll stop there. Well, I mean, we're not gonna stop, but I mean, like, we'll pause there. Sorry. 5-minute BRB. Change the novel during the ending before. You can change it yourself. Okay.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
I see. Gotcha. Didn't realize. So it has options. Or automatic points of changing, maybe. Alright. BRB.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
Monk ass. Why? What happened? So do I have water? I don't have water. Okay. I do have water. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we're back. It's gonna consider going to the fridge again and getting a water bottle, but that's fine.
All right, who's next?
So let's skip this. So 7. So skip until we get to something new. But this is after door 4. Game continue by itself. Did it? That is Monkas. Oh boy. How'd that happen? I shouldn't have. Well then. Guess, you know. What you should do is go follow flowchart, click on the section of the keys, in the relevant sections it has for them. Oh, so skip all this. Guess when it's activated. It's when you activate the BRB. I clicked away. So wait. Menu flow. But it's got nothing. Chemical closet.
You think we should go back?
Okay, I guess that's how it does. How it goes.
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Do you?
Higurashi now plays. Know about Ice 9? Let's bring it up.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice. That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so unloaded.
So it was the mummy that killed us? No way.
Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay-Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible. But there was one body that didn't thaw. And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed, and another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen.
All right, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was...
Because I know. He just knows.
Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine. So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey! What are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez!
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Alice. Huh.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9?
That was when she was talking about futility, right? Or was it somewhere else?
No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
It's now before the door. Okay.
Hey, hold on.
This is new. It's not new. Okay. What do you want to do? Told Clover they need to leave. Gave her the 4th leaf clover. Well, let's give her the 4th clover. It's new.
Oh, yeah. It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover. Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship. It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing.
So she's Aoi. Got it. That's what I thought. After the whole mention of children 9 years ago. Or maybe she's Nona? I don't know. We'll see.
Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Like, think about this. This is John, right? But is he really John?
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus? You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
Really? Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Patch it up. Ship of Theseus. I forget the story of Theseus. Chikoshi Wikipedia deep dive time. So what's supposed to happen?
Well, I guess I'd patch it up.
Save that for after this stream.
Get some cloth and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches. Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough.
Oh, that's the writer, Chikoshi. I just mean that's basically this brand new games. Have these something dissertations on things you read about online. Gotcha.
So, that's the locked socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts? Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins.
I'm getting reminded of Ghost in the Shell. Because, I mean, it's a similar situation. It's still the same person.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long? How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around. Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
You're a dick. Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Hey, is that it? I think that's it. Okay.
Like
So wait,
hell I can.
how does that work? Oh, okay. You just have to skip the scene. Or miss the scene. Okay. Well then. So we go over here. Pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take...
Is there a problem? Yeah, there is, I guess.
Yeah, there is. You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, alright? That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse. There's something I want to ask her. And I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Oh, I see, of course. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
What was that about? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei, who do you think did it?
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
I gotta do the math? Shit. Well, you see. I guess it automatically does it, right? Hold on. 1 plus 2 plus 3 opens the 6th door. Quick maths. Wait, but it was number 3 door. So 6 plus 2. It's not gonna be ace. Plus 8 plus 2, 11, 2. 3 plus 6 plus 2. Santa and 7. Do the others add up as well? So are there options? 3 plus 2 plus 8. Has to be 7 and 7. 6 plus 2 plus 3 plus 8. Nope. Seven, 8, 2. So it is just those 2. Huh. Well, no, right, she said it. Why did I forget? Then she killed June, right.
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it, and...
That's what I thought. Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities? Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, here. What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E. Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Actually, speedy mathematics. She's so good. I got fragments to connect. Bye bye. See ya. Oh yeah. Enjoy. Enjoy the story.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
And that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
That's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Damn.
So at least, okay. To escape. So we go over here. Captain's quarters. Mid-file.
Looks like there's something on the cover. All ice.
Wait. Oh.
Alice. Does this mean... What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could? So it would seem.
Bottom deck, library. Oh! Seven said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the forest of knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation, cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility.
Looks like it's a time stream notification happened. Looks like current time. Oh fuck. It's all good, Mr. Wu. How's it going? So how's the Death Parade? That was a good show. I want to say it was like 2018 when I watched it. And that was on Hulu. Is it still on Hulu? I'm guessing, right? Yeah, that OP though. It's pretty good.
Yet this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist. And CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
That is pretty crazy. It's been pretty good so far. Love how misleading the tone of the opening is. Yeah. I mean, with the subject matter, right? Also, I'm watching it on Funimation, so I don't know if it's still on Hulu. Gotcha. Oh, right, because of Love is War, right. Except for next episode. 2 more days. Although that's episode 9, so 4 more episodes? Damn. Oh yeah, new chapter should be out by now, I think. Yeah. How far into Death Parade are you?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1.
For me, it would be episode 8. Also, I'm 2 episodes in. Gonna watch episode 3 in a bit. Oh, right, because it's like weekly. Episode 8 of Kaguya. Gotcha. 2 episodes in. I'm trying to remember like when certain cases happened. But yeah, enjoy it. It's really good. Well, it's like a B for me, but maybe you'll enjoy it more.
That door that requires the Earth Key prevented us from accessing Door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened Door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth Key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him?
I really wonder if I should have kept like a counter of all the times we've heard the word impossible ever since chapter 3 of Igarashi. Because I just keep noticing it. Or I think my neighbor's kid just got arrested for riding his dirt bike on his own land. What the fuck? What? How? What? That's weird. Does someone have a grudge against the kid riding his bike? That's why it's bad to hop on the middle of a visual novel you haven't played before. Get really lost like I am right now. Yeah, we're 4 endings deep. Or 4, I guess I shouldn't say endings because that leaves the expectation that there's multiple endings. But yeah, there's a lot. I recommend this visual novel as well. It's been fun. It's been good times. It's much shorter than the other one that we played, but yeah.
Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
This was originally on the DS. Right. No, yeah. We're playing it on the PC through the collection that was released at some point. I'm not sure when. But yeah, I'm aware of that. I didn't have a DS though. So I'm glad. Well, plus I wouldn't be able to capture a DS because I don't know how to do that. It seems complicated. This port is only a few years old. Gotcha. So, yeah, I'm glad we're playing it now.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice, Alice.
The voice acting comes from this port too? Oh, the original didn't have it as well? Didn't have voice acting? Damn. Even more additions. But I'm grateful for, I guess.
Is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
I'm a oof caps. I'm a switch devices, BRB. Sounds good, Gus.
I'll come back to this later.
Okay, so that's the red file. Monitor?
Huh.
How's that work? What's different?
Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us.
I didn't say that. Why did they do it? Oh, did I mute myself accidentally when I was explaining that he didn't say why did they do it? Oh, this is weird.
Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted, but it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go. Huh? Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More Hartley, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the paraxatic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh God. This man... He's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And,
What did you just say?
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean,
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so happy. I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
That's...
Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, we're fine. Let's try to, like, scroll up somewhere else. That's fine. We're good.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this four-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing.
Always think Santa. I wanted to see if that was the new Mew Mew, or if that was the old one, but Mew Mew.
And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Huh?
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me. But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenetic fields.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance. Come on. It'll only take a moment.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Ace, Dan's game? Why? What's wrong with Ace? For interrupting? Alright, I guess now that's unlocked. So, right, Clover's not going to interrupt. Then we're good to go. Good to proceed. Also,
right,
hey,
let's go.
Sherlock's left nipple, how's it going?
That's the next door.
What?
Is cop blocking the lore dump? Most of our time with best girl. Clover's best girl? I don't know. But, so she took the bracelet again. Okay. Guess to see how that plays.
You've got
A note.
a note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
Oh, this is new. Okay. Just chilling, studying, feeling in the mood for some 999. Nice. Let's see how this goes. So yeah, immediately new stuff. Okay. Okay with this.
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Yes, my best girl's Clover. Where are you in this playthrough? Which endings have you seen? We've seen the sub, the knife, axe? Is that right? Sub knife. Sub was the last one that we got. Knife was the first one that we got. I guess it was Axe, right? No, because Clover killed us, right? So it would be Axe. I think that's it. 3 endings. Do we have 4? Can't recall. We're fine. Am I forgetting things?
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking?
Gotcha. So making sure I know what I can talk about once spoilers. I think I could show the thing, right? Flowchart. So yeah, we got axe, knife, sub. That's it. So yeah, we're good. Yeah, appreciate the no spoilers.
For crying out loud. The big stairs. So this...
Jumpy! Clover!
What's up?
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door!
Never spoil an Koshi game. That ruined all the fun. Appreciate it. What else has he done, I wonder? Well, I guess we'll find out later. Wait, what? Can I skip this?
We found door 9!
Cannot. Something new.
What? Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate.
It's so nice hearing Junpei actually voice. In the original DS version, it's all beeping. Oh, it's beeping? That's weird. But it does lose some of the flavor when you lose one of the screens. Oh, I see. Right. DS. What was on the second screen? Gotta say, some of the English voices feel super weird to me, though. Like, the only one that I like is Ace. 7's okay. The girl VAs are okay as well. Although I guess Clover is someone that's in Neptunia. Junpei especially doesn't feel right. 7 Lotus are out though. Yeah. Yeah, Junpei... he kind of... What's his name? Kerbifer? He was the guy that voiced Blythe and then they kicked him out because he did something. I can't remember. He got replaced. It kind of reminds me of that voice. I don't know if it's him, but... Yeah, it doesn't feel like a fit. I feel like Junpei fits fine, but that's because I played the next 2 games. Okay. Gotcha. I guess we'll see.
After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
feel more at home with the Japanese voices since my copy of BLR only had Japanese audio. The VA in that is really good. Oh man. I wasn't sure if I should have gone with just Japanese. Probably should have. But thinking about it, with Persona we went with English VA. We would have missed out on For Real. But Clover didn't murder nearly everyone, yay. She didn't do it. Grady had the EU version too. I'm not bitter about the localization choice. I don't know. I think we'll just stick with the English VA. Well, unless... Can we not? Virtue's Last Reward? Or you mean the original Virtue's Last Reward? Had to get shipped online.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
Still think Extreme Escape Adventure Could People Die was better title. That would be more appropriate, right? No, but 999 works.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh. No way. The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last...
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, That means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up, right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Look at this. You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
yeah. No way.
Come to think of it, what is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind? Is that an altar? A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet?
Well, no, Miss Masterpiece is Pepsi Man, though. He did Pepsi Man? That's insane. I didn't realize. I'd only seen videos on Pepsi Man, but I never played it. Thought his masterpiece was Lotus Tits.
Fine, fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something.
He worked on art for his first major credit. Oh man. Where it all began.
She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, 7. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave 7 here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
Lotus's voice is a bit off in English, not gonna lie. Expected to be more womanly. Maybe, I don't know. It's the direction they chose. Also 7x Lotus equals Endgame. But they hate each other.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave 7 alone.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Ah!
See? I told you.
Huh? What? Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Well, the sprite art got cleaned a little too much for my liking. The HD version. The CG looks great. Sennet's voice is a bit weird too. That's too normal. Thinking like a Bakugo type.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you... Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and 7.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, 7?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Please. Go.
All right.
Fine.
Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Good. Go. Later.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
It's Heisenberg.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
What? Excuse me? Imagine being stuck in a coffin with no way out. Be knocking a lot harder than that. Movies. Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. What? What? Just like that. Excuse me. Now it is time. Let our game begin? What? Would you like to save the info you obtained during this playthrough? After saving the game, we'll restart from the beginning. I guess. Coffin ending obtained. So that was the coffin ending. Interesting. Full squeak JP has entered the chat. So we're not allowed to get that. It's locked. Well, then I guess now we go all reds. Because that's, I guess, the only other option. How does that work? Or maybe it's supposed to be 476, and then we get the gun, and then that leads here. Gotta get a certain something to lock the rest of the route. How does this work? Actually. Why is the key here? Or no, that just... No, shit. Hold on. Back to that. Like, do we need that? Guess let's go with 5. Let's click it. Also, skip. Short of it is that it's saying you need to pick the other door. But we didn't get a choice to pick, did we? Or what would digital route be before? Wait,
Are these really the teams I want?
through door 5. Because I guess if anything, we're just gonna go through the other ending. So then now we should be good. Actually, wait, it's gonna take us to the menu, I think. Because that's what it usually does after the scene's over. Move. First class. When does the scene stop? Door 5 gave a sneak peek origin story. Just gotta go all the way through Snake's story. And flow. Okay, we got that one. Okay, here we go. Okay, now we can go. So then we go through doors 8? Is that what it was? Shit. I think it was 8. That was the middle one, right? Yes. Right? Well, no. Actually, yes. Right? Because that was 7. Right, that was 7. This is 8. Okay. So we go through here. Okay, stop until it gets to the flow. Unless we could just automatically do that right now. Actually, just wait. Actually, nope, don't do that. Go back. Flow. Super with the raid. How's it going, Super? We. Do we just skip here? We go to laboratory. I go to shh. That's unfortunate. Secret way out raid. What's up, dude? Not much. We just got debated one of the endings that we're experiencing. So now we're just trying to figure out how do we not get debated. So I guess now we go to the computer.
Nice bird.
Also, Joey Jobs, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
What
This
kind
is
of
unfortunate
dog do
timing.
you have? What are you?
Because of all this what's going on screen right now. But yeah, what were you playing, Super? Did JPChivalry not go? Going right into the sorry dude, it's all good. Hope your stream went well. This image, yeah, it's a little unfortunate. It's story time.
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Have an awesome stream though, dude. Appreciate it, Super. Thanks again for the raid. The words of the old 999 Tumblr fandom. Fuck you, tits. What? What's wrong with Lotus? She's a mom.
Why?
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
I see.
Not at all, unfortunately. Hey, Red. How's it going? How was Call of Duty?
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Also, looks really uncomfortable if zoop poofs don't work like this. Must have back problems. Unless that top is made of some really stiff padding. I wouldn't know. It's a dancer outfit, right? It was good. Played well. No wins though. Damn. Next time though. You'll get it.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly.
I think that guy's distracted. He's trying his best not to look. So how's it going, Mama Cow? Junpei's eyes is purposely not pointed down to the left. Wonder how many words per minute she types. It's so many words. It's so fast. Maybe like 75, maybe. Maybe less. Maybe that's overdoing it.
But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it?
Just stamina too. How's she not getting carpal? Even you could type 75? Forgot, I haven't done the test in a while. It's definitely not something high or great.
Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else. That's just crazy talk.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got. Piece of cake.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do any more. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well, I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Nice. Also music on the screen. Is there music before? No, right? It's just Ryuzo Hacker
Hey,
Man.
Junpei, do you have a minute?
Also Clover Talk. Okay.
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh? Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. a really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
So that's where that reveal comes in. Gotcha. Now it's all coming together.
It's not that.
Oh, was it? Okay. Oh. Then go back. Go to engine room. Handle.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Till we get to which part? Oh. Oh, is this one?
You know, speaking of experiments.
Okay.
There was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything.
Do you know what the last ending before the true ending is called? Do you mean like the coffin, or the one that we're about to get? Because I have no idea. But, guess we'll see.
But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
The only one you're missing aside from the true ending. Gotcha. Yeah, I have no idea. So I guess we'll see what that does.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified. Which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them, and yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you. What? Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Definite galaxy brain right here. Senna, do you want to come out first too? Is that what's happening? Inspiration though.
Oh.
No, I should have just waited. Okay. Go over here. 9 photos. Coffin. Before, yeah, it'd be on top. So it's the first one. Okay, 9 photos.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these. Hey! June, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finished the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. Are you alright? What happened?
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature, a lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing. What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in
Feels bad, man. Yeah. Well, where was that? No, this is unlocked. So wait, what was the other option though? Wait. Like, what choice did we choose? I forgot. Was this when we voted? Or no? Shit. Guess we'll see. Oh, we're skipping. Because then Clover's missing. This is a series of events that change based on other people's actions, based on the actions you just did. Ah. Okay. So it's different. Junpei and June ran to a large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
Oh yeah. June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant.
Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go.
Because of the arm. There's a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green.
The smell is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. Right, now I'm thinking back to the coffin. Right, makes sense. Because otherwise, we would have just gotten the Clover axe ending. We wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but you had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head.
No, she's not here.
As you'd expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body, lying in a reddish-brown puddle of drying blood.
Snake, just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what once was Snake. He asked rhetorically, of course, as there was no way he'd get an answer. He gave a deep sigh.
Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
Huh? Wait.
The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Bright white? Ulna?
Bones.
Pieces fell into place. Oh, this is when he realizes. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. Dun dun dun. That meant the corpse.
Jumpy?
Jun's unsure voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Dot dot dot. Junpei and Jun headed back toward the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling. Snake.
Junpei!
Snake!
Jun! Where were you guys?
He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Where's Lotus? Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead.
What?
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Dot, dot, dot. All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. What? Red breast girl. Jude's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone. She collapsed against the wall. Could have helped her, but he hadn't. Now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse. No breath. But she was still warm, and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back, gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover smile.
Clover!
Her innocent smile. Her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, Jun.
Junpei lifted a limp Jun from the floor and carried her from the bathroom.
Are you alright?
It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. Fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. I'm just wondering how a safe comes into play. There are 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it. He looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. 710 was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were two doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right.
A closet?
Yeah.
Oh, that's safe. Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured towards a small box. The box was a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded, looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it.
Huh?
There was one change, however.
This is...
Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine, reddish-brown powder.
Rust.
Junpei stared at it, considering.
If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom.
Huh?
Completely forgot about that safe, by the way. It's cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. I mean, it was because of the second puzzle. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Gonna lurk a little more and then sleep. Sounds good, Dirt. Appreciate the lurk. Have a good night. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners. Seems like perceived legendary moments, though. Is this what's legendary? His eyes caught on the door. The door that leads to the passageway of door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth. Jesus. It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile spattered onto the floor. Gross. He wiped his mouth weakly, stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken it on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. Poor Junpei. Looking at this sight. On the floor, next to the broken mass of the man's head, lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. The bloodstains near them had already dried, like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses.
Was it? I don't think it was. Because they would have taken it. But now, it was gone. I remember eating spaghetti while I was reading this once. Fun visual to go with dinner. Did not vomit it up. I was getting a little sick right there when it was doing the noise. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
It drifted out to him from the living room. Oh, whoops. Junpei walked slowly out the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything in a way. In fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The 9th man's bracelet.
What's up?
Why didn't they take it the first time, if it was there?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? ...
Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
As Clover's corpse came to view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Where's her bracelet? Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head. Then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. Paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What?
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
The first clue is likely the phrase, sinister hand. Sinister hand means the left hand? For snake?
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
Is that right?
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Junpei looked at his own left arm, at the bracelet on his wrist.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
He examined the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth. Gone. Maybe those 2 words. Truth gone? Enog... It's not gonna be backwards. How about switching the sentence around? How about reading out loud? He already read it out loud. Gone to truth.
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. And truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Oh, for the safe. Junpei looks at the bracelet again.
The left and right of the bracelet.
Or not, never mind.
These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. What? Okay, well, you know. Truth occurs means something that's correct. Right. Let's first the note. Truth gone. So right, left, right, left. Left, right. Right, left, right, left. Right, left. Wait, is that right? Then right. Okay. Right, left, right, left, right, left. And then... What? One after another, 8 numbers flashed on, then off, of the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Wait, did it just...
Checked one more time to be sure. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Time to write this down, because that's probably for the coffin. Three, 4, 2, 1. It has been done? What's been done, Gus? Movies.
Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers in the order they came in if he said anything.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
The fan has been placed on the modem. Nice. That's what it explode. Well, that's good. Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
It's like they want you to write.
3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
It's like they want you to write that down.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he'd just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Clover come to the bedroom to open it. Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right. 4 to the left.
Safe.
And... Oh.
Finished.
Bingo. I knew it was for this.
Small telltale sound of a lock opening. Grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. The no-nary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, Gintaro Hongo. Let's go ahead and write that down, because that's gonna be... what's his face? Ace. Hongo. Is this a logic puzzle? No. Please, no. Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. I'm gonna write that down, but I don't know if maybe that's Lotus. Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals, R&D Supervisor. Terauki Kubota, R&D Supervisor. If you're trying to solve a murder case, this is definitely a logic puzzle. guess. As long as it's not magic square. Or fragments, then we're fine. Johnny likes red apples, but only when there's a green apple that Tommy will not eat is to the left. I'm unsure of this reference. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Kagachika Musashido. I mean, one of them's going to be number 9, right? I guess that makes sense. But I guess her daughter. I don't know. Generic logic puzzle jargon. It's math a bit more than logic puzzles. Freaking love logic puzzles. Must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. There are 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest.
But do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
Wish I'd been paying attention so I could try and figure this out, but I'm way out of the loop now. It's all good, Gus. I'm about to solve a mystery.
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by a tension like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. Wait, what was grief from? Guilt is from Kingdom Hearts. Forget about grief, though. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. Pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. Did I hear Kingdom Hearts mentioned? You did! Because of Kingdom Hearts Union Cross. The bell rang 5 times, then ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
Although they don't call it guilt, because that's the Japanese name, or in the Japanese version. I forgot what they called it in this one. We've only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom. Fellow Kingdom Hearts Union Cross player. I know, right? Except I haven't really played since 20... I stopped, daily play, sometime last year. Or maybe it was 2018.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
But I have been keeping up with... Well, it's been a while since I've kept up with the story. Just waiting for it to, finish up. Which is, I guess, it's not going to finish, but it's fine. I keep track. Junpei stopped in front of the door 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside.
Yo, keeping up with the story, though? Mostly keeping up, because everything's 5 mercy nowadays, and saving up isn't too taxing. Right, I did see that. I think the last thing I got was, what's her face? Nominee. The one that's, the big buff.
Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
But I haven't gotten, anything that's,
Why?
super good.
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear, and 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Nice, got 2 of her. She's a peach in PvP. Oh man. I forget when I stopped PvP. I think I stopped when they started adding reflex, I believe. Because then I was like, well, there we go. Can't compete. Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once I had finished, they stepped away from the door, as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shown from the red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. 4th asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected. It's possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so as long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened. Yeah, it reflects an exchange. Daunting until it becomes norm. Right. Yeah. And then we have the pay for traits. Door 3 opened, like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
Looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him. Curiosity played on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Paying for traits? No, we buy trade models and pray like real leaders. Exactly. I think the only thing I bought was like a extra attack. But it was like 1,000? Maybe I'm wrong. It was probably 5,000 still. Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What?
What? What kind of question?
Must have been around Black Friday then. Probably. Must have been.
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
The big moment.
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
What?
Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
Junpei being sneak.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
Santa and Junpei wearing their boyfriend's clothes. Oh.
It's 5, right?
Huh?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei looked at his wrist to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was.
What? Junpei may or may not be my shit magnet.
I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth, so did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is.
He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back toward Junpei at his side.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What? Ace's face tightened. His eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had gone very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away very awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really.
Super Roll the thing that he used. Okay. To go to sleep.
You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room.
No, but we did. Because we cheated.
You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Junpei, you fucking dork.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's...
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood.
Junpei out here saying ableism is for idiots, and I for one am here for it.
In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh god. No. That's impossible.
Ace had stared, muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense.
But how did he get inside?
They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then suddenly,
Give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed, and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei to something and anything else.
Wouldn't that mean
Ace is cracking.
you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he'd done, his eyes flicked wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all,
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah, I should just let this be auto.
What?
Ace's face was tight, his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
Wait. Accidentally. Junpei put his hand into his pocket. Guess we shouldn't do auto. Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
Oh.
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet.
Busted.
That was all you needed to open door 3.
1 + 2 + 9 = 12. 1 + 2 = 3.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Seven cracked his knuckles with the sound like gunfire. Ace roared with laughter. Isn't Richard Epcar Anson? I think it is. Threw his arms wide, his head back, and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down, and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. Jesus. The sprite looked better on the DS. Oh, did it? Oh, no. His face is flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei.
Hey, Tick then 34. How's it going?
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet.
Mad Ace in HD just doesn't have the same charm.
9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
1 plus 9 equals 10, equals 1, 0 equals 1. 2 plus 9 equals 11, because 1 plus 1 equals 2.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake.
Oh, the knife. Right, that knife. Can I link to the original sprite art? Sure, go for it. Awesome, whoops.
Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me.
Yeah, after the stream I was just gonna look at the safe ending DS playthrough on YouTube.
He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me.
Let's see. Oh, I see. His mouth moving. His eyes are darkened. Holy shit, this is interesting. Yeah. It's pretty good. So, whoops.
The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3.
So what did he say? He's heading for a large hospital and hadn't noticed me. Okay.
When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut.
Ace still isn't the scariest mofo I've seen in an Uchi game, though. Not by a long shot. Eric with chainsaw? Eric?
81 seconds passed.
The man inside the door passed away.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold, his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. He kinda just looks tired. Yeah, the other sprite's better. Junpei cleared to Ace. Took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. Didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. Just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous.
So why does it kill Lotus and us?
Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
What? Seven Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her.
Oh, the letter, I guess.
And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
Yeah.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
Caught her by the collar as she passed. Oh, okay. 9 plus 1. Wait, is that right? No. Cannot say. Caught by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster. Dot, dot, dot.
That was how I killed Clover.
His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. But how would the other 2 have died? Thinking of the sub-ending. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold and cruel thing with no humor in it. Shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly.
Best girl.
Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap.
I lost the game, Kappa.
I looked the fool. And it was a trap, make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this.
Snake. No probe.
Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do.
Danger Noodle.
That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. Slippery tube, dude. Squiggle. I must punish them. For the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Danger Noodle is what he called Snake's D. Zero. And he remembered other words. Words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is.
Oh shit. Didn't mean to interrupt her. Whoops. One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace. Santa. June. 7. Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now?
But who's Guy
He's off
X?
somewhere laughing at us. If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
I'm Zero Spawn. So how does this end?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
Sounded as if he'd just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
I'm a Zero, but not Zero themselves.
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous.
From Zero to Hero.
Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Jesus.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard!
7 roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you?
Said Ace Clover.
I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow. I mean, he did want to look up Clover's skirt in that one room.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. What? It was a gun. Down his eyes, too. A revolver. Almost lazily, he lifted it to point it at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 2, no, 3. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Who's the third? Lotus, honey, really stop laying near this bastard. Alright, enjoy the wild ride. Good night. See you, Derek. Have a good night.
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you.
It's So he killed 9?
The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Why is it stopping? God damn it!
If only he said the name.
You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance.
We don't recognize that as a 9-man's voice. Should be punier. Like beak. Oh, whoops. Pulseman. Oh. Oh. Pushmaster 5000 instructions. Click.
If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
2.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason.
JP, what the funk is going on? This guy is just crazy.
Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me.
Very desperate. I leave for 4 minutes to go start dinner. And here's this guy holding a gun.
He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
4.
Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive.
Movie lady is being held at gunpoint by generic middle-aged anime man.
What the hell happened 9 years ago?
The long hair.
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played.
It's got Snake's haircut.
I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
But I mean Metal Gear Solid Snake, not nonary game Snake.
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale. When she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sinking, pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
9 plus 8 plus 1 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood, frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
Then he stepped through the door. It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob, there was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned, again for no apparent reason. Click on that real quick. Okay. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now. She could barely summon the strength to talk.
But...
Junpei was torn. Couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei as she managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palmful of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
Display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed toward the smaller door. This red would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route is at 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next, there was a noise. Noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven leapt at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Seven pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it had only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do? Junpei wondered.
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin. Then Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible.
I'm the one who knocks. Redux, you're right.
Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
Right, just try.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Got him.
Who said that?
You.
Fine.
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he'd repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind.
1438 3421.
Quickly, he typed them in. Checked that he'd entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
There was a click. With a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside.
Snake!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Snake? Snake? Hey, Leah. How did Higurashi go? Best Zero character you ever turned? Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There's a great deal he needs to know, but... See, his voice is weird? Oh. They had to tell him something. However, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them. It's supposed to be princely. Progressing. Finally got to see Keiichi. Nice.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No, there was one thing they kept from him. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might, well, go insane.
Yeah.
They decided as much by a look at the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
That still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
It seems as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital root of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them had held anything.
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
Finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. A bracelet. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye.
0. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed Seven look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Junpei could tell right away that Seven wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scenes, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
That's that.
All right, Junpei. Nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
7 + 2 + 0 = 9.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding.
She baited.
Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. Seven and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they'd done that, Seven put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 + 2 + 0 = 9. Now they just needed to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Junpei nodded. They decided to use the following combination. Snake Junpei 7. Wait, but they just said that, right? Or no? Junpei plus 7 plus bracelet.
Let's try all three of us and the bracelet.
Snake plus Junpei plus 7 equals 2, 5, 7, 14. 1 plus 4 equals 5.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Nope.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then,
Junpei continued. They decided to use the following combination. Snake plus Junpei.
let's try me, 7, and the bracelet.
Junpei plus 7 equals 5 plus 7 equals 12 plus 1 plus 2 equals 3.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
They scan in the bracelets. What? It's June!
It opened.
I've acquired pork chops. Nice. They were having chicken tacos today.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. Five plus 7 plus 6 equals 18. Junpei 7 plus 6. Door said closed. Yeah, so that's right. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
5 plus 7 plus 6 equals 18. 1, 8, 9. Forehead.
But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
June is 0! Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had until recently been dry.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem.
What's that?
My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Is he gonna kill us?
Last?
Resort?
Junpei 7 and Snake ran full tilt down a long, straight hallway. Wait, why didn't he die? They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, 7 spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
What? Snake's plan had been simple, but effective. Simply remove his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so How had he done it?
My brother's left arm. It's not like a normal person's arm.
That makes sense.
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
Walked through the door easily, without authenticating. He stepped out of the other side, unscathed, and began running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. They kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downwards on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. It read Incinerator.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back, no time to hesitate. Should go to bed. Enjoy. Sounds good. Oh yeah. Have a good one. Pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. Oh my god. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. 9. Another number 9 door.
What? Why?
Why is it still going on? I don't know. It's a safe ending.
Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
It's only been like 20 minutes at most. Has it? Felt longer. Just tackle him already. I had to make a full ass meal and this dude is still holding her hostage.
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
I mean, when someone has a gun trained that close to someone's head, wouldn't mark for triggering him either. Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Oh. Whoops.
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now.
Ace done did it now.
I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
Color left Snake's face. He shook his head, weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
We Star Wars now.
Oh, it's quite true, I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
We're about to find out why Snake is best Zero Escape boy in general.
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red, rising to dot his pale skin. Okay, Luke Skywalker, calm down. His entire body shook. He looked, to Junpei, disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember.
Time to ask whether Snake's VA is up to the task.
I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade.
Also, the impossible meme continues. We should have made a counter, JP. I know, right? Since chapter 3. Higurashi.
I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Ew, Ace, ew. Snake's words were a guttered growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
Oof. Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror. Alright, Snake's VA did good.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He reached the gun.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
1 + 8 + 9 = 18.
Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
1 + 8 = 9. In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. It looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice.
Snake, come on, it's just a flesh wound.
The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left.
That many?
1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call 7.
3 for 7?
I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
If he got on yet, Lotus gets killed for a bracelet in the other endings too. The other endings? Oh, well. Okay. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh.
Incineration will begin in...
I'll think about that later.
4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tensed, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh. Like, we only see her die... Well, I guess there's way more multiple versions of knives, axes, and... Well, we only saw the knife one, which makes sense for that one, but I don't know about sub.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you.
What? Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, one step closer to Ace, then another. He looked for all the world like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me.
I suppose that ours. Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff and inexorable approach. Inexorable? Approach, his eyes twin pools of fury. Pure fury.
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit! You bastard!
Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. Fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
But Snake wasn't done. What?
I'll kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster!
This Osti brings feels. So many of them.
Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
Snake is best bro. He kicked Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. Made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together. What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake! You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us! We have to leave together!
Snake turned toward them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. Then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
Felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, a larger man had pinned Junpei's arm to his side. He was hauling him bodily back toward the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in
Snake pay for 5 ever. Incineration will begin.
10 seconds. Seven, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright? No.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shake his feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Rip best boy. Junpei ran to the door.
No, he's...
There was a small window cut into it. Inside he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero! Zero!
That's pretty good. Now what? He didn't know how much time had passed. Didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. Re? Like Dio? He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door in the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
Began to walk again. It's one of 4 JoJo references I know. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. Actually, I think the voice of Ace is the voice of old man Joseph. They stared back, not moving. Wasn't sure if they could. Turned around again. You know where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
Pushed it and the door opened.
Yes.
Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
Kept calling and walked to the center of the room. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. We'd have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. Every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Where'd they go? Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. But there on the red carpet in the center of the room, June, no, codename didn't matter any longer. She was Connie.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. As he looked down at her body, lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still, so very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hand shook. He felt very cold and felt very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Oh, Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently, lifted her up.
Connie, are you alright?
Well, shit.
Jumpy?
Poor Junpei's having a really bad day. Her face was pale, and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. He stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically at his chest.
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was
really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You've just gotta hang on, all right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. My poor fucking heart. Let Junpei be happy. You could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white hot flame. He looked down at Akane. There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frankly scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
What the hell are you talking about? No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? Because we chose the wrong path. The wrong path? That is correct. Your path is inevitable, however. It makes defeat. And there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it goes. What are you talking about? That is not. The loser has been decided. I told you! I am not gonna lose! No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
What?
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before he heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
Didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel.
Connie!
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there, on the floor, just moments before. Now she was gone.
Oh God. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
His cries split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
A strange smell, one he'd smelled before.
Wait. This is... white smoke.
9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. Jeez. Junpei and no good, very bad, super ironic, safe ending? Oh man. That was a bad time. Well, it wasn't the worst ending, because, well, I mean, I guess they're still gonna die. Except for Zero. I mean, knife ending, I mean, Ace escapes, right? Axe ending, Clover escapes, probably. sub ending. That's a big body count there. Safe ending. I guess everyone dies. So this is as bad. I don't know. And Smith. Morphogenetic field bliss. X ending. It's better than Clover. Ace probably fights. Clover and Ace probably fight. Clover probably loses. Ah, gotcha. Right, because it was Ace and Lotus that were left behind, I think. Oh no, wait. It was 7 Santa. 7 and Santa, right. That's who she kills first. Lotus still gets murdered by Ace in both Knife and X. Right, that makes sense. The end? Or is it? Chance of loss is not 0. What? Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries 9. April 4th, 1912. This is a dead body. Bourdain. Now it is time. Let our game begin. Well, a sixth sense of what's coming? What? But how? Are we safe? Oh, we can just go. Wave at the key. Or this one. And 0 lost. Or... shit. No. I mean it. Well, we still have to go through the route, right? 471. For the other ending. Because we went through 5. Whatnot. Although... shit. Yes. So unfortunately, we gotta end the stream there. I don't know how long. I'm guessing the true ending's gonna be like super long, right? Because it's gotta wrap up everything, explain everything, explain Zero story. So tomorrow. Also, let's go to the options first. I guess yeah, tomorrow, 6 a.m. It's usually when we start. CST, Central Standard Time, or CDT. I don't know. 6 a.m. my time. But yeah. Because we only have an hour left before I have to head out. So that's probably not enough time. But this is fun. It's good times. We got, what, 4 endings today? Yeah, because we got the axe, we got the sub, we got the safe, we got the coffin. Yeah. Progress. It's done. 11 hours for the stream. But, you know, it's all good. Wait, Red rated me as well? What? When did that happen? Yeah, shout out to Supa for the raid. Enjoy Jobs for the follow as well. Thinking that we're gonna raid Fogstar, who's currently playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare. So if you're interested in that, check him out. GG on the stream. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for hanging out. It's appreciated. It's been a fun chat. 11 hours is a lot. Yeah, it's been a while. We try to, this is what our ideal would be. Well, I mean, ideal would be 6 a.m., but we did start earlier. Or 6 p.m., but we did start earlier. So it'll be 12 hours. But, yeah, thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out. And then, yeah, go show some love to Fogstar, if you so desire. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. True ending. And I guess if it ends early, then we'll start VLR. Because that's the next one, right? Yeah, because Zero Time Dilemma is the last one, right? Other than that, thanks for hanging out. have a good one. See y'all next time. Bye.